What is up?
New loaded ties. Because we're a pizza company.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people?
They can't just taste.
How's everybody doing today? Let's get this a little cleared off. Get it all smooth and clean. There we go.
Detour?
Yeah.
Y'all ready for some Monday racing, boys? Monday, May 1st, which means new month I have to change my color. There, change it to blue.
I think you're gonna do great, Dad.
I change my color every month. Not my race, like my...
That inspires.
Why did we choose Safeway? We're always working on a project while loading up our SUV.
Come on, Kyle Busch, get win number 3. Hell yeah.
We scheduled at Safeway.
What is up, Jaden?
To track our technician and knew exactly when he'd arrive. We could keep working.
Jaden, post your pics.
Safeway came to us.
Oh, you just did, okay.
Replaced our windshield.
So me and Jaden both have Kyle Larson winning. Dom, who ironically is the one Kyle Larson fan of the group, is the one who's not picking Kyle Larson. Dom has Denny Hamlin to win today. But me and Jaden both have Kyle Larson. I hope Kyle Busch wins. Kyle Larson's got some work to do, though. He's starting back in 18th. So last year we had a Monday race. Well, we had a Sunday and Monday race. We ran the first 79 laps on Sunday, and then the race got stopped. Ran the rest of it on Monday. This year we're actually having the whole 400-mile race on Monday. Which I think is better. You can see a whole race today.
Elevating underwear for over a decade. Now, we're proud to reveal our most premium men's underwear yet. This is Apollo. All new, ultra breathable.
I woke up 45 minutes ago.
And enhanced with exclusive dry release tech. We've upgraded the softness and the level of comfort, so don't be surprised if your confidence is upgraded too. Experience high-end for your rear end.
For a limited time only, go to TommyJohn.com for the spring sale.
5 minutes, fellas. 5 minutes.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the boom, huh?
Yeah, LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scared me. Let me tell you something.
That is Boston.
That ain't enough.
LA.
Over 2 years, 43 people were charged with 29,726 counts of child sex abuse.
Can a child be charged with like child sexual abuse? Can a child be charged with sexual abuse of a minor? I've always thought about that, because it's like it's like friendly fire, but like it's also really bad.
When it comes to my mom, I call her my angel on earth.
What keeps it all together and beautiful is my wife.
My sister
Like, you know, one thing I found out that's actually really fucked up is that if a child rapes you and you're an adult, you still get charged with sexual abuse. It's still your fault, even though you were the one who got raped. Dead fucking serious. I'm not even kidding. So that's a good note to start the show today. It's a good thing to start the show on. How's everybody doing?
You made it rain threes. Jamal Murray leading the Suns with 34 points. 6 of 10 shooting.
Yeah, I'm not happy about our loss Saturday night.
After the game, two-time MVP Nikola Jokic had high praise for his teammates. Talking about Murray, he said, quote, "He's our best player and we're following him right now." Oh, Shannon, what do you think? Is Jamal Murray the Nuggets' best player?
No. And I commend Nikola Jokic for giving Jamal Murray after the game that he has skipped. But everybody knows Nikola Jokic is the best player. He's a two-time league MVP. Jamal Murray has never even been to an All-Star game. Guy's a two-time All-NBA player. Jamal Murray has never made any All-NBA team or anything like that. And plus, Murray is just coming off an ACL injury, missed all of last year's skip, and he's coming back, and he's played extremely well. He's an extremely talented guy. We're not trying to dispute his talent. I'm just saying he's not better than Nikola Jokic. Jokic is a 2010 guy for his career. 2010 and 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Kyle Busch has that fast car today, so I hope he sweeps both stages and leads at least 356 laps today. Hope he leads all 400.
But Skip, I didn't know this. With Saturday's wins, the Denver Nuggets are 18-3 against Phoenix. With Murray.
Actually, no, that'd be a little bit boring.
Now, a lot of that was prior to Kevin Durant getting there. But it's not like they're in awe of KD playing with the Nuggets. But I love Jamal Murray. Love his game. He gets it going. I saw him in the bubble. Remember that game, that one game that they did win against the Lakers? He got it going, and it's hard to turn him off. But, he's not better.
Donovan Mitchell versus
Jamal Murray, yes. That would be well. Because I think one game, both of them went for like 50.
They did. Okay. I've never been the biggest Yoke fan, which is why I was never sold on Denver this year. And yet, this was an indictment of your man Jokic, because I think he was speaking from his heart. He's our best player right now, because that night, Saturday night, Jamal Murray was the best player on the floor by far. That includes Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, anybody else you want to throw in. So, to me, the reason tonight scares me, the reason I was hesitant to take your bet that you jumped out, the reason you're so confident about betting me tonight is not about Yoke, it's about Jamal.
Oh, Kyle, get to the W. I really want to see RCR win another championship. Yeah, it's been since 1994, I believe. Yeah, 1994 was the last time RCR won a championship.
Watch Yo go 30 and 20 on you, and you come in here and talk about, man.
All right, but the point is, I don't fear Yoke on the defensive end because he plays little to no defense.
You make it sound like Aiden. Who was Aiden? When did he turn into Dwight Howard?
Okay, when did Yoke turn into Dwight Howard?
No, he just turned into Larry Bird. Okay. He just Larry Bird offense.
Larry Bird, but he didn't play Larry Bird defense. He can't steal the ball.
No, then he won't steal the ball.
All right, so the point is that the reason I'm afraid of the Denver Nuggets is not Yoke. I'm never afraid of him. I'm afraid of this guy because this guy gets that body language going. He gets that look in his eye, and he scares me. Yoke doesn't scare me. I think he's speaking from the heart. He's our best player, meaning he's our scariest player.
He's our best player
He's
tonight.
our most impactful.
He's our best player tonight. But you know good and well Jamal Murray is not better than Nikola Jokic.
All right, but Jokic just piles up numbers and this and that. And he's tipping it to himself and gets like 5 offensive rebounds in a row while Aiden's watching.
Well, that ain't got nothing to do with him.
But my point is,
Who would be the car that spins and hits the wall the hardest?
the reason they
Syndic.
have a chance to
Like last year.
unseat the Phoenix Suns before they get started here. And again, it's a tall order because I still think Phoenix is a better team than they are.
You think so?
Yes, I do. That's why. But tonight, I'll take the 3 points right now. But if you want to go straight up, I fear him.
You got the best player on the planet.
Yeah.
You should give me.
You got the best player on the floor.
None on the planet.
Yeah.
The floor happens to hate the planet.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's it.
Okay. Yeah. But
So as you guys probably know if you've watched me for a while, today is Monday. Oh God. And there's a NASCAR race happening today, which means the race was postponed yesterday. My favorite thing to do when a race gets postponed is to see whose coverage time we're taking up, whose broadcast time we are wasting, we're throwing in the trash. So FS1 starts in about 5 minutes, so noon will be the herd with Colin Cowherd. That'll be 12 to 3. That'll actually be probably not the entirety, but most of the race, and that's live too. So sucks for them. And then first things first, well, a little bit of their time will be taken up live. So yeah, and maybe, probably not, but maybe speak. I doubt it would take 4.5 hours.
Wow, what a story that would be. Let's discuss up next.
has never missed a Cinco de Mayo party. Neither should you.
No, it's not your usual, but cereal's tasty with healthy almond. We should start calling you Cereal Monster. Or that was just a joke.
Constipated. Feeling weighed down by a backed up gut. Miralax is different. It works naturally with the water in your body to unblock your gut. Free your gut and your mood will follow.
We really had our hands full with our cereals.
So naturally, we doubled down with the new puppy.
Thankfully, we also have Tide Ultra Oxy with odor eliminator. Between stains and odors, it can handle double trouble.
For the #1 stain fighter and odor remover, it's got to be Tide.
My name is Ashley Cortez, and I'm the founder of the Stay Beautiful Foundation. When I started in 2016, I would go to the post office and literally fill out each person's name on a label. And now at ShipStation, we are shipping 500 beauty boxes a month. It takes less than 5 minutes for me to get all of my labels and get beauty in the hands of women who are battling cancer so much quicker.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
My mom has super strength. My mom has super hearing. What makes your mom so special? Because she's my mom, and she's amazing.
One-of-a-kind moms deserve one-of-a-kind kids.
Chloe, je suis amoureux de toi.
Quoi?
Need help learning and speaking a new language? Try Babbel, the language learning app designed to help you have conversations in any situation.
À votre santé.
Babbel uses the spaced repetition method to help you learn quickly and remember what you learn.
Chloé, je suis heureux pour toi. À votre santé.
Babbel, real language lessons for real-world conversations. Go to babbel.com now to start speaking in as little as 3 weeks.
Check out the 8th wonder of the world, Great Barrier Eats at Outback. Climb this mountain of blooming cheesiness. Dive into bold new flavors and explore the best of land and sea, starting at just $16.99. For a limited time, new Great Barrier Eats only at Outback Steakhouse.
This week is your chance to try any Subway footlong for free. Like the Subway Series menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get one free.
Everyone loves free stuff, Chuck.
Can we get paid in the footlong? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
Check it out. Imagine how much Mountain Dew's in there.
We should probably drink these fast.
Two.
Marie is ready to buy her first home. Come on. When you buy with Rocket Homes and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash toward closing from Rocket Mortgage. Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
The all-new Chevy Colorado is made for more. Bring more. Do more. See more. And be more. The all-new Chevy Colorado, made for more.
Back when I had a working circulatory system, you had to give your right arm to find great talent. But with Upwork, there's highly skilled talent from all over the globe, right at your fingertips.
This is how we work now.
Coming up after us on FS1, it's the Nascar Cup Series. Chase Elliott looking to go back-to-back at Dover and win for the 3rd time overall. Free agent Kyrie Irving sitting courtside during the Lakers' blowout 125-85 win over the Grizzlies Friday. Shannon, do you see him reuniting with LeBron next year?
Man, ain't nobody thinking about that. Players attend the game all the time. We just saw Dame Lillard at the Sixers Brooklyn Nets game. Does that mean he linking up with Joel Embiid next year, Skip Baylor?
Yeah,
Your man just had a little father-daughter time. That's all.
They play together, and Kyrie's been very open about, I want to reunite. I made a mistake.
Kyrie Irving ain't passing 272 to come play with LeBron in L.A.
Yeah, the money is in Dallas, but the glory is in L.A. opposite LeBron, right? You think about it.
You ain't think about it.
Yeah, you don't think so?
Right.
I'm wondering if LeBron would double think it, think again. Like, do I want the headache?
Ain't gonna be no headache.
Yeah.
Kyrie fine now. Kyrie found a way, like, look, there's things I could do differently. He's growing. He had to find himself. I think he found himself.
Back.
No,
I didn't say that. That ain't thinking about that.
Why are you called Mr. 69? Or need I ask? Never mind. No, that actually is a good question. Mr. 69 is not me. Mr. 69 is, if you go back through all my streams of the Cup races this year, you'll see that. Mr. 69 is the leader of lap 69. Which arguably is a bigger accomplishment than winning the race itself. Because if you are Mr. 69, that means you get to 69 a girl after the race. And if you win the championship for Mr. 69, then you get to 69 girls. Yeah. Yeah. So whoever leads lap 69 today is Mr. 69. Dover! Second straight year this race was ran on a Monday. Like I said, though, this race is actually being ran entirely on Monday, where last year it was only like the last 320-something laps.
New Jersey native and Hollywood actor and filmmaker Kevin Smith.
All right, fire them engines.
Kevin Smith is as excited as we are.
Rusty Wallace.
Hi, everybody. Mike Joy, along with Hall of Famer Rusty Wallace, who once won 3 in a row here. Former Xfinity champ and standout in the NASCAR Cup Series, Clint Boyer. And what a day we are in for, because after Saturday's round of practice and no qualifying, this seems like contrary day for this race.
It absolutely does. I think it's thrown everybody for a loop. Mother Nature, not very good on these teams this weekend at Dover, but a cool racetrack, Rusty, the monster. It is always a demanding, challenging racetrack to get around. But now, because of last weekend even, because of the metric, with no qualifying, short 20-minute practice sessions, these teams are all over the place on the starting line and in the pit area, and that's going to play havoc on all these teams.
Well, everything's pretty well scrambled up. There's no doubt about that. We watched practice here the other day, and I'll tell you what, they were having a little bit of tire issues, not too bad, but it was really grinding them up pretty big. And just you guys mentioned the starting grid, it's all over the place right now because of last week's metrics after the race was over at Talladega. It's going to be exciting to watch cars coming from the back to the front, the pit stops, the strategy for the first stage, stuff like that.
And NASCAR will have a competition caution at lap 20, so everybody can check tire wear, fuel mileage, and the usual concerns as they race through the concrete canyons of Dover, Delaware. Glad to have you with us today on FS1.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Watch time!
Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner on this.
There's something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
How do we still know so little about the ocean? It makes no sense.
Ooh, look, she's watching that video box.
How does she still have cable when Hulu plus Live TV has over 85 live channels plus access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus?
Two-legged folks, they make no sense. Switch to Hulu plus Live TV. It makes sense. Hey, you guys talking about me?
That rocking chair would look great in our new house.
Oh, a new house, eh? Oh, you should definitely see how Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Nice tip. I'll give you $2 for the chair.
2? That's a Victorian antique.
All right. How much for the recliner then?
Wait. How did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale.
Here we go.
Geico. It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and renters insurance.
to try it first.
Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
Monster, the Outlaw. You can't forget about the Boss. Sometimes you just want to eat your heroes.
The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time.
Sunday, the NASCAR Cup Series heads to FS1. Kansas will thunder with the sound of horsepower. As Larson and Elliott battle across the plains.
Gonna go for it. Great pass.
The lightning fast Bubba Wallace looks to prove he can strike twice. The Advent Hill 400 from Kansas. Coverage begins Sunday at 2 Eastern on FS1.
Welcome back to the Worth 400 from Dover, Delaware on FS1. The field is rolling as we get ready for a start here today. Before he climbed aboard his number 8 Chevrolet, Regan Smith caught up with our pole sitter, Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch getting ready to climb aboard the 8-car winner from last week. You got the pole today. How key is that going to be with the track position battle?
Well, I mean, it's a double-edged sword, right? You're the first one every corner laying down the rubber first, and so, you know, you're going to burn your tires up a little bit sooner than the rest of them. But you'd rather have that, I think, just being out front, having the track position, having that caution. You know, hopefully we made a lot of adjustments to our race car from the other day. Hopefully everything goes our way.
How does the crowd look today? Let's get a shot of the crowd.
Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Regan. Let's have a look at our Worth 400 starting grid for today's race, set by the metric because there was no qualifying. Kyle Busch, a 3-time Dover winner, and Christopher Bell, who finished the Dover Best 4th last year, is your front row. Ryan Blaney got his second runner-up finish of the season last week, and Brad Keselowski got his second top 5 of the season last week at Talladega. As did Christopher Buescher, he got his first Dover top 10 last year, and Chase Briscoe top 5 in the last 3 races. Tyler Reddick has his best Dover start ever. William Byron finished 4th in 2 of the last 3 races here. And in row 5, Ricky Stenhouse, last year's runner-up in this race, and 2-time Dover winner, including this race last year, Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott last year from the point to the checkered flag. He got his second win at the Monster Mile.
Solid chase up. How about you, Chase Elliott? It's Morning the Boys up at Fox Sports Group. You got us?
Yeah, man. How's your Monday?
Well, it's good. We're all here, ready for you. It's been a little bit different weekend. Mother Nature wasn't
All right.
a short practice.
I think next lap will go green.
You just watched your highlight reel from the win last year. Are you still thinking that we have to win to make it in the playoffs? But you had a great weekend last weekend, a lot of stage points earned. Do you think you can point your way in?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably a bit far-fetched. Honestly, if you're not in contention to win races, you know, over the course of these next 16 weeks, it probably doesn't matter anyway. So, you know, win is really on our minds and top of mind at that. So that's what we're focused on, and I think we're very capable of doing that.
I couldn't agree more. Last year's winner, good luck out there.
Yeah, man, appreciate y'all enjoying.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a monster.
Today, you can win $5,000 in Clicks cash for free. Well, he didn't leave in the casino last night. It was the backstretch. FoxBet Super 6 for your chance to win. Download the app and enter your 6 race predictions. If all 6 of your picks are correct, you could win big.
You're right. That's all you got to do. Free to play, guys. Get on that app. Put them picks in. Still time. Monday's race is here. It's now. It's go time, Rusty.
Tell you what, this is going to be exciting to watch. Who's going to come from the back to the front? There's a lot of cars that are back there that are real capable, but they're all messed up now because of these metrics, the way they're lining everything up. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen here.
So a lot of variables today. Let's go down to pit road and to our crew chief. Let's begin with Jamie Lewis.
Well, Mike, it's been an emotional week for Kyle Larson, and it all started with that vicious wreck at the end of the Talladega race. And then a couple days later, at his dirt race, his teammate Alex Bowman was injured, and he's set to miss the next handful of races. But the good news for Kyle Larson, I talked to him this weekend on Saturday. He said, I feel fine physically. And on top of that, after that short practice session, he was about the happiest driver
started the season off strong at the Clash with a victory, but in points-paying races, it's been 54 races since Martin has won. Insert Dover, one of his best racetracks, got his first career win here, has 3 wins overall here, and on Saturday, his brother Ryan Truex won the Xfinity Series race. Asked Martin how he felt about a Truex sweep of the weekend. He looked at me before he got in the car, he said he felt very good. Larry Mack?
Yeah, Regan, this 1 mile track from a crew chief standpoint is a challenge under normal conditions. And as we know, things have been far from normal. I've talked to anywhere up to a dozen crew chiefs, and it was like listening to recording. We have no idea. We just
Fuck
don't know.
Dom. I just told Dom, I asked Dom if he's home, and he said no. Fuck Dom. I'm watching on Twitch since Abu Dhabi Sport probably won't. We'll check it. I'll check it.
Be talking about these decisions and not have to make them.
So, Larry, what more for you? On this competition caution, do you expect everybody will take 4 tires, or will we see some gamblers?
I think you'll see some gamblers and some do right sides. The left side tires are not wearing whatsoever.
Tom is shit.
It's going to be key.
Keep an eye out for that. 20 laps in.
Yeah, very hard to pass this race.
Yeah, they do have it.
It's going to need to widen out. We talked about
They do have it on Abu Dhabi.
On the racetrack, need to be running right down in that rubber groove. But eventually, I got to widen this baby out so I can make some passes.
Yeah, you're going to need that big time. Take a look at the temperature out here. 59 degrees today here at Dover. Sunny skies. Yesterday, man, it was overcast. It was cold. It was raining. Big contrast to today.
And we applaud Speedway Motorsports, who owns this track, working in concert with Nascar and with Fox, pulling the plug at 10:30 yesterday morning, so fans wouldn't have to make the long drive. There was no chance to get that race in yesterday.
I'm going to applaud these fans. Great crowd to stay and
Yeah, we have a great crowd on hand for today's race. Very impressed.
Casino. Great fan base up here in the Dover racetrack area. Love them. Stayed. I don't know if they could get out. I think they get cable stuck out there.
Yeah. Let's go back to that temperature, 59 degrees. We spoke to Goodyear about a concern that was expressed that we needed a certain ambient temperature before the track would take rubber. And Goodyear informed me that they worked very hard with this tire for that not to be a factor. That the track will take rubber today, that ambient temperature is not an issue. The high is expected to be around 62 or 3.
I think in multiple laps that's going to happen, Clinton. I mean, as they get going and the temperature does come up, I think we will see this track blacken up and get better.
What we talked about coming to the green here is just how jumbled up this starting lineup is off of the metric with no qualifying practice. I mean, you look no further than Kyle Busch on the point here, starting on the pole position. He wasn't very happy with that race car. Now all of a sudden he's in the catbird seat with all the track position. He's going to try to take advantage of the red here.
All right, here we go. Going green.
Kyle Busch has chosen the outside against Christopher Bell. And
Green flag.
400 at Dover is underway.
Kyle Busch gets a great lead on that start.
Larson already way up on the outside trying to make some hay. It's 3 wide getting into the corner.
Keselowski dropped to the bottom, single file for the first 3. Briscoe on the outside against Blaney for 4th.
Kyle Busch got through the gears really good in that restart. Got out front, got to the bottom of the racetrack first. Right where you want to be. That's the preferred line at the moment until the top starts coming in. Probably a little later on in the race.
Outside line that you're talking about. See William Byron back there. A lot of people that chase Briscoe. You can hold the guy down. See him holding Ryan Blaney down. Blaney can squirt the middle. You get in track position there. But if you can beat him over to about the 5/8 mark in the racetrack like you're with William Byron, that is how you make that outside line work fast.
A lot of comers and goers as due to the metric that takes into account point standings.
Those clouds do look a little scary though, but I'll check the weather. Yesterday it was saying that it's supposed to be beautiful today. Or it was said it's supposed to be cloudy, but like no rain. But those clouds look like they got some rain in them. It says rain possible after 5.
Definitely speed in this racetrack right now.
But the race will definitely be over by then.
We're talking about fall off and trying to put some rubber into this racetrack.
Hamlin on the move, picked up a spot or 2. Tracy Jones to the outside, trying to get in line, single file.
I'll tell you what, guys, I'm pretty surprised about how this second lane is hanging in there pretty good. Generally on these cold racetracks with the first couple laps on a green track like this, they're kind of slipping and sliding.
Rusty Wallace needs to be 3rd broadcast member. I think Tony Stewart probably should be.
Yeah, the car's got stability because it takes your entrance and exit away from them. And both of those cars that you saw with Eric Almirola in Allmendinger really fell apart from the car in front of Lee LaJoie.
Yeah, Almirola actually dropped 2 spots, trying to work the outside there. Middle of the backstretch, Hamlin drops to the bottom. He's going to gain another spot. He's been the man on the move since the drop of the green flag here, Larry.
Yeah, Mike, if you remember, you and I and Clint did this race a year ago on Monday after a lot of rain on Sunday, and by lap 10, that second group had come in just like we're starting to see it right now. Same tire combination as a year ago.
Back, same momentum.
Pagano in 21st. He's up 5 spots from the start of this race. Jamie?
Well, Mike, walking through the garage this morning, you couldn't find a crew chief or a driver who wasn't really concerned about the first 100 laps of this race because of the extreme tire wear. Because of that, NASCAR okayed an extra set of tires. These teams now have 10 sets for the day, including the set they started on today. Regan?
I feel like the teams just act like they're freaked out about tire wear just to get another set of tires. They don't actually care, they just want another set of tires.
Denny Hamlin has been a rocket ship. He's up 3 spots from where he started, running about the quickest laps of anybody here and on the move.
And you can see the rubber already being put down on the racetrack in the corners, especially on that bottom groove. 3 and 4 really picking up and taking rubber quickly. You can see right where the right side tires are in exit with Denny Hamlin there. 1 and 2 as well.
And that's really good news right now because in practice we didn't see any of that. We didn't see anything going down at all. We saw the tires being ground off right down to powder almost. We were hoping like crazy that we'd get some rubber laid down this racetrack. And Clint, you nailed it, man. I'll tell you, you can see it blackened up in the bottom lane real good right now.
Kyle Larson, 16.
Feliz Navidad.
Where he started, and Eric Jones.
Feliz Navidad.
Down 6. He started 11th. Justin Haley moving in. He has picked up 6 spots in the 31.
Is there a competition yellow? In one of the stages. Competition caution lap 20. Stage 1 is lap 120. Stage 2 will end at lap 250. Or, yeah, 250. And then the final stage will be the final 150 laps. In my opinion, they should go back to making this race a 500 lap race. 500 laps, 500 miles. Drivers would say that that was the most grueling race all year. More than the 600. And it felt like the longest race of the year, even though it wasn't.
Some guys would maybe abuse their tires too much, or just kind of milk it right to that lap 20 and see if we can get there first. Let's get 4 tires this big, or 2 tires, and get ready for the rest of the stage.
Well, I think that's exactly where the sense of urgency comes from, Russ. You're trying to get on the track position. We can, because on lap 20, the caution's going to come back out. We talked about it. A lot of teams are mixed up. A lot of, no clears, no good spots for a lot of the good teams that you expect to be up front. That's going to be calamity down there for a lot of these guys.
And if we baby these tires for 20 laps, how do we know what they're going to do for 40 or 60 laps?
Well, ain't no time for babying in this sport.
That's a good point, because, I mean, it's only 20 laps, so you can run them hard. It's not a good chance that you're going to have a tire issue in 20, but you at least see what the wear is. That's a good point.
But the flip side of that is, I just saw him in the back. Logano hasn't really went very far. His teammate Cindric. Some of those guys back there, I'm thinking they're probably going to ride around a little bit there and take some strategy when that competition caution comes out. Those are the ones that you're going to see gambling.
That'll be 4 laps from now. Chase Briscoe has spent almost this entire 15 laps in the high groove. He started 6th. He's dropped 11 spots.
Well, that's because he's struggling with his race car. They keep getting underneath of him, trying to not lose too many spots. But he really is falling off bad.
That's a shitty feeling.
Tony Stewart ran the 4 wide nationals at Charlotte Motor Speedway at ZMAX Dragway, and yesterday made it to the final round and lost by about the same margin he won with the last race, 10,000ths of a second.
He's really liking that style of racing. Tony can pretty well drive anything. There's no doubt about that. We see him in sprint cars, drag cars.
And Chase Briscoe has dropped like a rock since the start of this race.
All right, 2 laps to competition caution. Something NASCAR usually does when there's been rain the day before, mainly to allow the teams to check tire wear. Yeah, guys, if you see it, the pace is not falling off that much. The concern was not the pace, it's just simply the right side tire wear.
And when that gets better, that's when that conversation of track position that you heard Kyle Busch talk about, and I said it alluded to coming to the green there, that flip, because of the metric, really lied right in the hands of Kyle Busch and these guys right here. The other one, Ryan Blaney, going for 18, these guys are laying some big-time laps down.
You know, even though we had all this rain the other day, I'm just hoping that the Xfinity race being run actually helped the track a lot, kind of smoothed it up, made the tire wear eat better. I believe that might have happened because these guys look better than they did in practice the other day.
So Kyle Busch has led every one of the 20 laps so far. They'll let the field cycle through, and then we'll see that competition caution.
There it is.
Bell started second, running second. Blaney third, Keselowski fourth, just the way they started.
All right, so there's the competition yellow. Through the first 20 laps, 8 minutes of racing, we've seen the outside group finally come in. That's nice. Pretty early.
I was watching the lap times there.
So, looks like we got a good race set up. I'm going to go take a shit, and I'll be right back.
I think he'll be looking for some adjustments. Again, he talked about really tight, not yesterday in practice, Saturday in practice. Ryan Blaney, Christopher Bell were running him down lanes. Really good lap times there.
Mark Truex up 5 spots. Kyle Larson up 3. Josh Berry up 6. Would be the biggest mover in the top 20.
Pretty impressive. Making another good, example out of the opportunity that lied right in his lap. Well, Josh Berry, he is the Hendrick backup driver, and he has certainly proved why he is that.
And that's kind of an interesting thing that's developed in this series. A year ago, Stuart Haas signed Ryan Preece to a deal as their designated backup, and last winter, Josh Berry was signed by Hendrick Motorsports. If they needed a fill-in driver, he would be the guy, and first for Chase Elliott really responded. And Josh Berry was a bank teller in Tennessee, and racing online met Dale Earnhardt Jr., and the rest is history.
Well, he's fixing to need a bank. We'll just put that. Great short.
He's going to be a customer instead of an employee. But I started to say, he's just such a great short track racer, man. I'll tell you what, once you got that racing in your blood, it's pretty easy. I don't want to call it real easy, but to get yourselves up the ranks and get better and better.
All right, here's the Josh Berry you don't know, okay? One of his high school classmates was Taylor Swift.
Oh, man. I'll tell you one thing, I see he's been in the wall. He cut the wall either on the exit of 2 or 4 there.
There's some Chase Briscoe audio about these first 20 laps. But the front truck doesn't want to turn either.
Fires up on top of the racetrack. It's very hard to get on a hold of this concrete track, even though you have high banking and things like that to hold you. Tricky racetrack.
Chase Briscoe, though, he's got a very good pit crew. Number 1 on the average of 4 tire stops. Ahead of Byron Larson, Swears, and Keselowski over the season so far. All right, pit road's open. Here's Jamie.
Ryan Blaney in the 12, well-hit pit road first. He's in that last pit box. Says he's getting a little bit tight on exit, little loose entry, but not bad overall. Small air pressure adjustment, 4 tires. The 24, William Byron. Keep your eye on him. He said this car is doing everything I need it to do. It's keeping turn through the corners, and that is a dangerous thing. 4 tires only, Regan.
20, Christopher Bell told his team the balance is good, just a little bit free into turn 3. Doesn't want to change anything right now, though. In the 8 of Kyle Busch told his team, I like this race car. As you see trouble on the 20 car with the right front. Told his team he likes his race car. Said, just tighten me up a little bit for the start.
There's your race off pit road, sponsored by Ram.
There it is, very narrow pit road. Gave a lot of people trouble. Saw Berry into his teammate William Byron. Heard Christopher Bell having trouble.
A little bit of contact here among teammates.
That's not good.
USAA? Yeah, they have awesome rates on coverage for our car
I'm back.
and stuff. But they also have banking, plus advice, and other perks. So we know she's all set. Because we've got USAA.
USAA, the military community, and their families.
It's a privilege to be able to have land, manage it, and work it. The land will teach you many lessons. Nature will teach you many lessons. But the biggest lesson is starting something and finishing it. It's not so much about getting ahead, because that will never happen, but not getting too far behind.
Next on Behind the Series.
That performance was legendary. They just piled it on. Roast beef, ham, oven roasted turkey, all on the Subway floor.
3 beef, that's great. 3 meat, that's epic.
The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time.
Saturday, it's Baseball Night in America on Fox. Philly and Boston take center stage as Rafael Devers and the Red Sox take on Trey Turner and the
No, Jaden, I have not yet. I still need to figure out which space I need to clear up to download Ignition.
and the Braves. It's Baseball Night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Brace for impact as the baddest superstars on the planet are unleashed in prime time. All new Friday Night SmackDown at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Wenatchee Valley is a great place to raise a family.
It's seemingly a close-knit kind of community. And I think that's what kind of made things go off the tracks.
Over 2 years, 43 people were charged with 29,726 counts of child sex abuse.
What I hope people learn from our story is who was really responsible for the child abuse.
Global megastar Bad Bunny comes to SmackDown one night before his San Juan Street fight at WWE Backlash. Plus, Karrion Kross faces Shinsuke Nakamura. It's an all-new Friday Night SmackDown, live at 8/7 Central on Fox. Welcome back to Dover, where Kyle Busch has led the first 25 laps of this race, and he now leads the lead in another category, speeding penalties.
Oh, great.
And it happened in segment 3 of pit road, which is on the
Time to kill myself.
the shortest segments in all of pit lane. He was too fast, and in reflection, the team said this.
I don't get it. I don't either. We didn't do anything different there. We'll be fine. I know it's hard to pass. The guys were able to start moving around there around 15 laps out on tires, so just be patient.
Well, there went that gift or the metric that gave us the front row. We just gave that up. This track position is everything to these teams, and that crew chief said it. It's going to be a long, hard road, but if anybody can get it done, they've obviously shown that they can get it done.
I can tell you one thing, that was a calm push when I've heard the past out of him. He did a good job right there. And yeah, what do you do when that happens? You got to stay patient. You just got to work your way back to the front. You can't jump up and down and get upset so bad, but he led almost every lap right there, man.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
So, he's got a fast car. You just got to know that now.
So we'll top him off, and he will restart last because all 36 starters are still on the lead lap. Larry was monitoring quick.
Kyle says he doesn't understand. He didn't do anything different.
Only right side tires. Most everybody else took 4, and our pit reporters indicate no apparent issues with tire wear over 20 laps.
Very good news, very good news. In practice, we saw some porting
almost in 15 laps. That's the reason they were so concerned and had this caution on lap 20.
Lots of great teams. You know, Logano was the first one.
Fucking annoying,
about
dude.
Extremely tight conditions out there. There you see him right there.
Stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's rigged. It's all dumb. It's fucking dumb. It's all stupid.
All good things. Now the caution flag comes out and the rubber gets picked back up by the tires, so they'll have to lay it all down again as we approach the Geico restart zone.
All right, back green.
And we're back to green. Keselowski will have a fantastic restart on the bottom, not the preferred line by William Byron, and a heads-up start by Denny Hamlin pushing him to that lead. Keselowski has the preferred line on the outside. Now, where's Christopher Bell? He went from 2nd to 13th on the pit stop. His team had a 16-second stop as Keselowski climbs the hill.
Oh, trouble! Noah Gragson around. At least he's the best at something. He's the best at more than just that.
Quite a bit.
And I think Denny Hamlin might be the best at speeding penalties.
When he slapped the wall and spun in the back straight.
Nah, it's still Kyle.
We've come a long way in 125 years. From dirt track, super speedway.
Like, I wonder if there's like a stat somewhere for speeding penalties. Like, I wonder since like I started watching NASCAR in 2010, how many speeding penalties does Kyle Busch have?
There's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official car of NASCAR.
From big cities to small towns and on main streets across the U.S., you'll find PNC Bank, helping businesses both large and small, communities, and the people who live and work there grow and thrive. We're proud to call these places home too. They're where we put down roots, and where together we work to help move everyone's financial goals forward. PNC Bank.
Has this happened to you? AT&T and Verizon rope you in with phone offers, then bind you to a 3-year device contract. Break free. T-Mobile. Introducing Go 5G Plus, the first plan that always gives new and existing customers the same great device.
You'd think that'd be on Racing Reference, it's not.
Right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and get one of the latest 5G smartphones free. Hello? Yes, I'm free. And so are you. No, I'm not tied up at all. Surely this is too many rope jokes.
Break free with Go 5G Plus and T-Mobile.
Are you still using your hands when you put on your shoes? Step into the future like I did with new hands.
I spend way too much time on Racing Reference and Baseball Reference. It's just far too much time.
So your foot slides into place without bending down or touching my shoes. Then the heel pillow technology helps keep my foot comfy and secure.
Hey Noah, how you doing today?
And they come in all types of styles, with and without laces. Plus, they're machine washable. So quit being.
You watching some racing on this Monday?
And try Skechers slip-ins.
It's time to hit refresh, to be buttoned up, to feel your best and look it by using Just for Men shampoo and hair color to eliminate gray in 5 easy minutes. It's time to look forward.
You're doing good. That's good, Noah. Glad to hear.
Here's your biggie bag. All that food for $5. That's my go-to. Ooh, that's my ride or die. Just like you and me, bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Biggie. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 biggie bag.
Yo, Kyle wins today again. Me too. I mean, he just got a speeding penalty, so now he's down in fucking 32nd. But he'll make his way back up. He has a fast car today.
30 laps complete in the World 400 at Dover, and Miles the Monster has his first victim. Noah Gragson gets loose off turn 2, slaps the outside wall, comes down to the inside wall, and gets away with some damage. Now, on that last restart, Brad Keselowski got beaten pretty badly by William Byron. Yeah, I heard me say it, and he was in the preferred line on the outside. That's definitely the right line there, but just immediately William Byron blows his doors off getting up through the gearbox, and we finally heard why with a little bit of audio.
Can you take back
Love it. That's exactly what it looked like. Why that car launched so much better than him. He was started in second gear. Hey, forever and ever, years and years, we started in second gear. Well, William Byron was in first gear and just pulled that thing up out of the water, kind of like a boat. You know, you got to get it up on plane, and he was able to get through this sequential gearbox so much better.
And you know, when he got down to turn 3, he got really high and almost lost it in the middle of 3 and 4. And just about the time Keselowski got sideways and I thought he was going to spin the car, we saw the accident happen with the 42 car. So they both happened at the same time.
Larry, you got something?
Yeah, the reason he asked that is to your point. Keselowski restarted in second. Denny Hamlin in the 11 car that restarted behind William Byron, he too restarted in first gear, just like Byron.
Yeah, it looked like it. And they were both, you know, just pushing each other right on by the 6 car. He'll clean that up, and he'll be in first gear from now on, won't he?
So we saw Keselowski slide up the racetrack, get passed by a couple cars, but the caution came out, and the running order reverts to the last scoring loop you cross before the caution, and that's why Keselowski's back in second place.
I love that you was going. Well, you saw Hamlin took the outside lane behind William Byron. That puts that 6 car back on the inside. Not the preferred lane, but he's still got the front row. Let's see what he can do with a teammate right behind him. How about RFK right there? 1, 2 on the inside row, running good. Those cars keep getting stronger.
All right, on the restart, we're listening to TJ Majors. He is Brad Keselowski's spotter, number 6. Interesting view from the Toyota cam on board Colorado. That's the house that Clint built over on the right. Did you make a donation last night or a withdrawal from the casino?
Buddy, somehow I got out of there with a withdrawal.
All right.
I appreciate it. Lights may be a little bit more dim when we leave here.
Okay.
All right.
All right. 32 laps complete. Here we go.
Back green.
Ready.
That's typically the start you see on the outside with both cars in the same gear.
3 wide right behind there. Look at
Chastain, always very aggressive, making some hay right there on the outside, 3 wide.
So Josh Berry might have got up there and tagged the wall a little bit coming off of turn 4 just now. It looked to me like he was very close, just might have scraped it.
Well, he'd been into, turn around, Suarez, taking Suarez.
Caution. Oh, trouble.
2 more slide, BJ McLeod.
Oh. Wow, the 77 just took a hard hit. Ty Dillon. That's a hard hit. Look at that. A lot of damage.
boy, tough break for Daniel Suarez.
3-car wreck on the front stretch. Where's the race on next Sunday? Where is it? Kansas.
Drop in July is named Trackhouse. You'll see it on the hood of the car there.
When I started my new kombucha business, I thought there would be a lot more kombucha and a lot less business. As a new small business owner, I've learned that trying to be the cool boss is a lot harder when you're actually the stressed boss.
I know everything about my new furniture business. Well, everything except the whole business part.
Not anymore. With QuickBooks, you can confidently manage your business. New business, no problem. Yeah. Success starts with Intuit QuickBooks.
This is ready. What's going on? Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
That's what we do here.
Quick survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's decaf.
Because we're busy women.
We don't have time for ladder buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
USAA? You were in the military? No, my grandpa was. He passed membership to my mom, then me.
Huh.
Yeah, if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served, they could pass it to you.
I'll check it out.
USAA, the military community, and their families.
Historically, sauces are either sweet or spicy, but Arby's new King's Hawaiian Chicken Sandwich is both, because Arby's makes both history and sandwiches. Arby's, we have the meat.
The biggest racing series in America is coming to a worldwide technology raceway just 5 minutes from downtown St. Louis and Madison, Illinois. It's time to mark your calendar. Get ready for the wildest festival of speed in the Midwest. The Enjoy Illinois 300, presented by Ticket Smarter. It doesn't get any bigger than this. Don't be on the outside looking in. Get your tickets now at www.traceway.com.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
Week 4 of the USFL kicks off Saturday at 1 Eastern on Fox. The Houston Gamblers take on the Philadelphia Stars. Then Sunday at 6:30 Eastern on FS1, the Birmingham Stallions battle the Pittsburgh Maulers. USFL action across the Fox networks. Now, as Daniel Suarez spun, Kyle Busch got into the back of Ty Dillon, turning him around and into the wall. And Ty Dillon, you can see Suarez.
Fucking stupid penalty.
Get into the wall a little bit, but then starts stacking up behind everybody. Hits the brakes. Kyle Busch gets into Ty Dillon. Ty Dillon rolls into the inside wall. Bam! Extremely hard right there. You see the back of the car.
Bam!
And Larry.
I love that energy in that bam.
Toyota cutaway car here.
When you look back at 2022, the first year with the next-gen car, there were some rear impacts that actually gave some drivers some injuries. NASCAR made some changes during the off-season, so let's go inside our Toyota Tech Center. And
yeah, hopefully Ty Dillon will be all right. We don't see anything in the injury report this week.
At the rear of the center
it is
section,
May.
You see the bars that's lit up right there. They put some triggers or some slots in the bars. That just helps them bend upon impact. Also, some of those bars, they decrease the wall thickness and the diameter size. If you go all the way back to the tail section, you see the red bars, they completely took those out. And the green bars there at the bottom, they put an angle. That just helps them bend upon impact. All of these changes were made to soften the blow if a driver backs a car into the wall.
Makes a lot of sense. Spot on. Last year, that would have been a shot that maybe kept a driver out of the car. Look at the damage on Kyle Busch. Talk about beating yourself. That pit road speeding penalty, massive consequences. Put him back there in the back. Obviously, a lot of damage in there. He is not going to be happy. How's that splitter damage there going to affect the balance of the car? Well, it ain't going to help it. But it's the hood. You can see how bad the hood's off this year. The 99, his day is over, going to the garage area. Unfortunate circumstances. Cautions, precautions, Rusty.
Oh my gosh, everybody got pretty confident the tire wear was looking great. Let's get after it, and they got after it too hard. You know, Mike, we were talking earlier about this particular track. How if you hit the outside wall, man, you just don't spin out and hit the wall and slide to the bottom of the track. When you hit the outside wall here at Dover, because the track is shaped with so much banking angle on exit, you hit the outside, you immediately fly right to the inside and hit the inside wall. And I'll tell you what, we just saw that in that accident, especially with the 77 car. Hit so hard on the outside, back to the inside. That's a characteristic of this particular track, and it's not a good one either, but you just got to be ready for it.
And a tough break for Daniel Suarez in the 99. There's another look at it. His 6th finish in 8 races outside the top 20.
Damn, Rusty's actually been good so far. Yeah, he has.
This gets loose in the wake of those cars. His teammate actually got loose getting into 3. Kind of stacked them up on the outside.
You see it just looks like he lost the back end, like you said, and couldn't catch it.
Jamie?
Yeah, and Suarez came on the radio and said, I don't know what happened, you guys. It just snapped loose. And it wasn't the first hit. It was the second hit that took them out of this race. They broke the right front. So, as you said, he's taking it back to the garage, and we'll get a word with Daniel here shortly.
3 caution flags before lap 36. That is the most at Dover since 1984.
Damn.
Wow. Rash of yellow fever early on here as Daniel Suarez goes to get the mandatory checkout.
I think it's just the perfect storm. You know, limited practice on a green racetrack like we talked about. Ended up raining qualifying out. The metric system started these guys. They're mixed all the way through the field with, you know, some favorites being in the back, having to hustle. Track position is so, you know, important. You know, at the end of the day, it takes me back to that 8 car. Whatever you do, when circumstances are extreme like this, you cannot afford to beat yourself.
So Suarez and Ty Dillon eliminated in this crash at lap 35. BJ McLeod a lap down. Noah Gragson a lap down from his spin back at lap 28. Everybody else, 32 cars on the lead lap. Byron to the outside will now have to battle Denny Hamlin on this restart. 2024 Ford Mustang pace car is going to dive onto pit road, and they will head for the Geico restart zone once more. Larry tells us Brad Keselowski took off in second gear last time.
Yeah, this could be a long day.
And we'll see what happens to the
Keep seeing all these cautions.
As we're ready to restart.
He's in first.
Green flag.
Okay. Just not being able to get those shifts down.
I saw who won yesterday for the IndyCar race, and then after that you saw the Warriors won. Yeah.
Blaney takes advantage, settles in third.
Suns are playing tonight. I think I'll be live for that. Play at 10 though. That's kind of a while to wait.
First 20 laps of this race, how well he was going to the front, how good that car looked, and now he's got good track position right now. Can't wait to see if he's got the performance he had early in this event.
And here's Martin Truex up into the top 5.
I think he's got really stout hot rod for today, but I think somehow, some way, the best cars, William Byron and Denny Hamlin, they found their way to the front of that clean air. They're going to be hard to handle.
Close quarters here as Kyle Busch trying to work his way back up toward.
All right, Kyle Busch up to 26th.
Priest and Burton.
Just wondering if 8 car Kyle Busch is really his damage he's got, Clint. I wonder if that aerodynamically is hurting that car or not. It looks like it's roughed up on the hood and a little here and there. I just don't know how much that's affected the handling that car yet.
Well, again, it can't help it, but I think they did it. They had a lot of time there and took their time to make sure that they did the best they could do to get things prepared. That was definitely in their favor, the time scenario.
Yeah, still a lot of race left.
Chase Briscoe. Back at 23rd.
Here, really babying up throttle in the car. I see a lot of cars loose. You heard Chase Briscoe talking about being up on top of the racetrack with the rear ends. Looks like it out there.
You know one car I like to talk about, Mark Truex there again. I mean, his guy has won here at Dover 3 times, but he's on a 54 race losing streak. And I'll tell you, man, when you are on a losing streak like that, trust me, I've been there. You're wondering what's going on, and questioning yourself and things like that. But it's great right now. And what about on Saturday or the other night when his brother Brian Truex won, Mike? That had to do a lot for that family.
What's up, Boston? How you doing on this Monday afternoon? You enjoying some racing?
Xfinity Series race Saturday. And here's Martin with 3 wins here. So it could be a Truex weekend, just as it was once here for the Wallace brothers.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, Mike won and I won too. 94. That was a great weekend and something I remember for a long time. At this particular track.
Wasn't that your brother Mike's first Xfinity win?
Yeah, it sure was. And he did a great job.
History may repeat for the Truex brothers today. Martin has at this racetrack? Larry says 2 of them came on Mondays. And here we are.
Looking good for Martin Truex on Mondays then.
There's Truex in 5th, 3.5 seconds off the lead, held by William Byron, with Denny Hamlin 0.4 of a second back. Ryan Blaney 2 back, and then Ross Chastain.
I said those 2 cars are lights out to the field, and man, they are. They're just swapping fast.
Just got back from taking one of my college final exams, and now there's a NASCAR race. Pretty unique, yeah.
24 will wake his car up and take off. 24 car was wagging its tail a little bit down there on the bottom. Still looks pretty free. It's what you need to be right down locked on the bottom of the racetrack, and have to have a free car to do that.
Now, Noah Gregson failed to meet minimum speed after repairs to his car, so he has been ordered to the garage and out of the race. Here's Xfinity fastest laps today. William Byron, no surprise. That's 157 miles per hour average. Hamlin, Blaney, Chastain, and Truex.
That's what I keep saying about them being, the favorite cars there. I mean, you didn't see Kyle Busch. He led a lot of that first stage, the whole first stage, and he wasn't on that list for the fastest lap. Green's going to rise to the top, I think. Definitely the 24 and the 11 are part of that. Blaney's extremely fast. 5. And practice on what little practice we did have Saturday, Rusty, that 5 car is extremely fast. Still mired back in traffic, but if he can get that baby up front in clean air, he might join that party.
Well, I'll tell you, what about that car right there? Now, you and I have had some discussions about Joey Logano. You said, who's going to win this thing? Who's going to run up front? And I said, the 22. I said, well, his stats don't look good. And I agree with you, Clint. I mean, I go off my stats too, but he seems like Joey is always like a closer. I talked to Mick Kempinski. He's like, I can always count on Joey to close the deal when it needs to be that way. Well, he's going to have to get better, a better handling car to do that today here at Dover. That's one guy I just never, I always got my eye on him because he's so doggone consistent.
The Penske team has kind of struggled here. Only one top 5 finish in the last 6 races at Dover. Let's see if they turn that around today. With Blaney sitting in 3rd, Cindric in 15th, and Logano in 19th right now. Jamie?
Well, as we reported, Daniel Suarez said he just snapped loose and he got into the wall. What were the conditions like there, Daniel, in those first 30 laps?
I mean, the conditions were perfect. I don't think it was anything to do with the track. The track was good. The car was very good. For how quick I lost the car, I think I had a tire going down or something because it happened instant. I didn't even, my car wasn't loose and I didn't have a warning or anything, but very fortunate to get out of the race this early in a racetrack that we're not going to run very well.
Daniel Suarez out of the race early along with Ty Dillon and Noah Gregson. Suarez was running 9th before the accident. Kyle Busch just went past Ryan Preece. Looked like he was going to get another one right there in that corner as he continues his march back up to the front. He's now working Corey LaJoie, overcoming a speeding penalty back at lap 22.
Starting to see the track widening out. Definitely widening out in the bottom. As tires wear out, your lap time starts slowing down. You're asking so much out of the car, pulling that thing down on that bottom of the racetrack, pulling on that right front, then you're back on the gas through the center of the corner, asking a lot out of the right rear. Just wears your tires out. So eventually you make that track a little bit bigger, start diving it up into centers. And I'm seeing some guys like Kevin Harvick. You see Bubba Wallace move up there in the middle. Even Kyle Busch behind Eric Jones right there. I think that when that starts coming in, that's when the passes really start happening.
So we're 60 laps into this race. We had a competition caution at lap 20 where everybody took at least 2 tires. We'll see how the rest of stage 1 plays out after this.
My A1C was up here. Now it's down with Rebelsis.
His A1C?
It's down with Rebelsis.
My doctor told me Rebelsis lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill.
And that people taking Rebelsis lost more weight. I got to my A1C goal and lost some weight too.
Rybelsus isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rybelsus if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome or if allergic to it. Stop Rybelsus and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rybelsus with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay as little as $10 per prescription.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
During Ram Truck Month, get 1.9% financing plus $2,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Baseball Night in America, Saturday on Fox.
What will you do? Will you make something better? Create something new? Our Dell Technologies advisors can provide you with the tools and expertise you need to bring out the innovator in you.
We were all 4 drumsticks to the wind. Even for us, that was a lot of drumstick. Then it hit us. We were eating mini drums. Treats so small and delicious. But they couldn't answer. They were already in our mouths. Another day, another drumstick.
When you spit out a breakfast deal, it's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you. Breakfast. Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
This is ready to go online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
That's what we do here.
Quick survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's decaf. Because we're busy women. We don't have time for a lag of buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again?
Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
You like Chase Elliott, right? What about Kyle Larson?
I like you, Miles. You're a monster of few words. After my own heart.
Well, Kevin Smith's got a lot of experience with all those JSL automobiles.
All right, so we're on lap 69.
William Byron's our leader. He's up by 1 second. Let's get an update.
All right, so Mr. 69 is William Byron.
Well, Mike, yesterday or Saturday in practice, the 9 car was having trouble getting the car onto the right rear to make it free enough for him for his driving style here. Today, the report from the driver right now is that he's actually on that right rear too hard. Early on, it was chopping across the right rear through the corners. Right now, he's just too free with the race car as he slipped back a little bit.
Thanks, Riga. Larry Mack, we had the competition caution in lap 20, so that meant they'd have to go 95 laps to the end of this stage. Now, Josh Berry is holding his own after taking out just right side tires. Todd Gilliland got right side tires. He's dropped 12 spots now since that stop. And with the uncertainty of today,
William Byron is Mr. 69.
Stage, or are you going to play a conservative and stop for tires before then?
Yeah, Mike, there's a lot of layers. You remember, the fuel window's about 85 to 90 laps, and even though they pitted in lap 23, when we went back racing on lap 41, which is 80 laps to go, they only had 2 green flag laps on their tires because of those 2 quick cautions. So very doable running the 82 laps on fuel. What I'm seeing, the pace is only falling off about 3/4 of a second to maybe 1 second. I talked to a couple of the Penske crew chiefs, Jeremy Bowens and Jonathan Hassler. They fear making a green flag pit stop here because of getting on the pit road, 35 miles per hour. I think with what I'm seeing in the pace and the wear we saw after that first run, that you're going to see them run this on out.
I'd start to see some of that pace fall off a little bit more for the simple fact the sun's finally broke through the...
Kyle Busch has moved into 20th.
Down on this racetrack, it's gonna make
Now up to
it silver,
18th.
starting to build more rubber on the racetrack. Cars are probably going to tend to get tighter. you know, some of the guys that are loose, you're going to start probably leaning on the right rear even harder. A guy like Chase Elliott.
How about a guy like Kyle Busch? He's fought his way back up into the top 20.
Well, I expected that out of him. He's on it right now. He's upset that he got that penalty, that he's in the back. He wants to get to the front. And obviously, his car is pretty doggone good. I wondered if the damage on the front end was really going to slow him down, and it doesn't appear that it has.
Larson's the one I got my eye on, Rusty. As this track's starting to really heat up here, so is the 5 car. The car is coming. Because during that battle, that 2-car conversation we've had with Denny Hamlin and his teammate William Byron.
Larson restarted 10th. He is up to 5th.
Hendrick cars are strong today. You saw that on Saturday, I think, you know, in the practice session, that just a short practice session that we had. But, boy, they're showing their strength today, that's for sure. But this is a long race. Things are going to change.
Larry, what about this track taking rubber?
Well, I looked at the track before the race, and basically, I want to show you right here. Look at the top shot right there. That was before the green flag. That shot at the bottom, that was about 5 laps ago. That right there shows you how much rubber's gone down on this racetrack.
Wow, that's big time right there, Larry. I mean, it's definitely laying the rubber down on the track, and it's sticking, not like it did in practice, Clint, where it was all a bunch of dust that was just flying off the track.
So, all right, tire wear picks up here. Tire wear gets better. Track gets slicker. You start slipping and sliding around in that rubber out there. As you move up the racetrack, chasing a cleaner racetrack, that's why you start moving out. And I remember back, Kevin Harvick is one that always comes to mind when we start talking about who could diamond this racetrack and get the most out of that outside line.
William Byron's led 51 of the 77 laps so far. Denny Hamlin within a second and battles all the way back through the pack as now Byron begins to get into some lap traffic. Jamie.
Kyle Larson certainly been on the move. Started this race 18th up to 5th right now. They tightened him up on that last stop with air pressure and wedge in his crew chief. After that stop, Cliff Daniels said the sun is going to be coming out in about 20 minutes. That's what they want. That's what they were banking on. As soon as the sun came out, I've been watching those lap times. He's been turning some of the fastest all day.
Larson has the best average finish here all time among drivers with more than 2 starts at Dover. 14 starts for Larson, average finish better than 7th. Very strong.
If you look at his lap times, he's the only one in the 22nd bracket. I mean, you got the leader there, 24:08, 24:10 behind him. There's another 01, 24:68 on Chastain in front of him.
Oh, trouble! Big crash! Kyle Larson!
Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
Lap 81, and it's Kyle Larson.
Well, so much for the fastest car on the track.
What just happened there?
Oh no!
He and Brennan Poole got together. Poole in the 15 this week for Rick Ware Racing. And we're told Ross Chastain got into the 15, and that may have ignited this.
You can see something got in his left rear hard. Well, that ends the 5 cars day.
Yeah.
The right foot's all torn up on Larson's car.
Everything was just starting to tee up for him. Let's see what happens here.
Fast car in town just got fucked, yep.
Oh, Chastain got in the back of him.
And up he
in
comes.
front of him, right in his lap.
And just as Larson slid up the track last week at Talladega in front of Ryan Preece, well, same song, different verse.
Well, it'll be another week of
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Ross Chastain. Everything's Ross's fault. Got back at him. This man spins, collects Larson. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, he's got a straight wheel in his hand, a brake and a gas on his feet. He could have controlled that a little bit better. That was a little too aggressive, in my opinion.
All right, now let's take another look at this. The 15 goes into the corner low. The 3 is right alongside him. Does he get hard on the brakes to keep from sliding up into the 3, and does that carry Chastain into the 15?
The speed of the racetrack, it's hard to say that's going to happen. You can't slow down that fast.
Fourth caution of the day comes at lap 81. And here's Kyle Larson.
Fine. I mean, the drop for the first base.
Yep, I agree. I can't translate what was in those gaps, but the frustration is evident.
You knew what it was.
Yep. And now they'll go to work.
You know, working lap traffic, it is frustrating. If those guys are too wide in front of you, you know, you've got a guy pressing, coming, you know, the 5 car was definitely bearing down on him as you're trying to navigate around those lappers, but you still have to be patient, just like Kyle Larson said.
No clue what Ross is doing there. It looks like he just got into the back of him.
Too much aggression.
And Brennan Poole wasn't in the way. He was.
Like, I'm looking at it right now.
Well, he was in the way.
I mean, he just made contact with him. To me, it doesn't look like it was anything intentional.
Like that. He's lucky it didn't come up in front of him.
Well, let's listen in to Ross Chastain.
It's not free to do that at all.
Did not mean to do that at all, he said. First Cup start for Brennan Poole since 2020, and it ends early here in Dover. He will join Noah Gragson, Daniel Suarez, and Ty Dillon in the garage.
Larson was just looking so good out there too. I mean, talk about hooked up and so smooth. That just like popped out of nowhere.
It doesn't even need to be intentional. It's just too aggressive. We haven't even hit lap 100. Yeah, it was too aggressive. You're right.
They're going to the top before they come back to the bottom here.
Yeah, absolutely are. I mean, you go from the bottom to the top and the top right back to the bottom. You never do spin out and stay up top of this racetrack. You're always going back down.
But because of the banking, just like I talked about, you know, the momentum, the speed that you carry, much like Bristol, it looks like, man, he could have, you know, slowed down. You can't. You're flying around this racetrack. That landed right in his lap. Nowhere to go.
Horrible luck for Larson 2 weeks in a row. Fast car, nothing to show for it.
You know, with that said, I was really liking what I was seeing out of the racetrack. We were talking about that earlier. 2 grooves getting ready to happen, getting ready to get real racy up in that second lane.
Well, tonight on FS1, Brandon Crawford leads the Giants against the defending World Series champion Houston Astros.
Andros.
7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on FS1 and on the Fox Sports app. 84 laps complete. Working caution flag number 4. William Byron's been out in front for the last 58 laps. We've had 1 lead change, and that occurred when Kyle Busch had to pull in and serve a speeding penalty on the competition caution. Too fast entering pit road. Busch has since rebounded up into the top 15. Denny Hamlin's been fast. He runs 2nd. Blaney in 3rd. Chastain 4th. Keselowski in the top 5.
Man, Rusty, that's such a frustrating, tough pill to swallow. You sit here all weekend long on the rain delay. You know you got a fast car. Was fast in practice. Can't wait to get on that racetrack. Rain's out yesterday. Finally, Monday, you get your opportunity. Here we are marching through the field. Wrecks a car in front of you, wipes you out. Now you got to ride back around here all day long with the car wrecked. No, doesn't get any worse.
The frustrating thing about that is you know how good your car was, too. You know how a car that would win the race. And here you are, you're out. It's just a terrible feel. And then you got to ride around, like you said, on a Monday, on a rain delay day. This keeps getting hit in the head pretty hard. It's with bad things, that's for sure.
So waiting for pit road to open. Track crews working, doing some sweeping on the back straightaway here. And it looks like pit road will be open this time out.
Need to make any more mistakes, boys. No speeding on pit road, no loose lug nut stuff we've been seeing all year long out of these guys. It takes them right out of the front, puts them right to the back, Mike.
And that was the reason Christopher Bell's last stop was so slow, 16 seconds. They dropped the lug nut, and the crewman had to get one off his belt. So Bubba Wallace gets the free pass, and pit road is open, Jamie.
And Ryan Blaney just wants to be tightened up a little bit. They're going to go back on that last air pressure adjustment from the first stop and 4 tires for him. Meanwhile, the 24 of William Byron has led 59 laps today. He's now led over 2,000 laps in his career. Happy with that 24 car. He is
Nascar chief Chris Gabehart that it's decent, just a little bit too loose on exit for Denny. He wants an adjustment for that. And the 6 car, Brad Keselowski, the car starts off bottoming out too much. That's an issue. It comes in the longer they run, but it takes too long for that car to tighten up for him.
Well, we got some gamblers taking 2 tires. Ross Chastain, for instance, here's your rain race on pit road.
C11 had a little bit of trouble.
Chastain and Reddick with 2 tires each lead the charge. Fourth caution of the day, Ross Chastain into Brennan Poole, who slides across and up the track right in front of Kyle Larson.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
I like this too. Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
I need to try it first.
Ray Magliozzi here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Every shelter pet deserves a second chance, and you're making it possible for thousands of them every day. Because every time you feed your pet Hills, you help feed a shelter pet, which helps make them healthy and happy and more adoptable, changing their life forever so they can change yours. Science did that.
That was a damn shame how that went down for Larson, man. He did not deserve that. It looks like he's still in the race, though. Like, he hasn't taken his car to the garage. Still in the lead lap, too. Kyle Busch is the leader. What? Is that just because of cycling through? Did he not pit?
So, this guy just cut me off while I was on my way home, so I was riding his house. And then, when we got on the main road, he was trying to go between the Dollar General Plaza and instead of letting him on, stopping, putting his light on, oncoming traffic to stop, he decided to just drive into the oncoming traffic. Everybody honked at him, and he just, because he wasn't even at the entrance to the plaza yet, he just started driving that side of traffic and then turned.
Getting ready for the restart, Jamie is with Brennan Poole.
And Brennan has been checked and released. Unfortunate incident. You're just minding your own business, and then Ross Chastain comes up behind you. What'd you see and feel there?
Yeah, I mean,
I guess he's been watching too much NASCAR. Yeehaw!
I mean, you're side by side. There's not like a whole lot of room. There's nothing more I could do in the situation. I haven't really seen the replay, but yeah, I felt like I just got ran over. I mean, really, for no reason. 80 laps into the race. Doesn't make any sense to me, but guess that's something he's been known to do here recently. Probably needs to get his butt whooped.
Probably needs to get his butt whooped.
He's on the inside for the restart against Kyle Busch, who did not pit. So Chastain and Reddick with 2 tires. Everybody else has 4.
Somehow, some way, take advantage of problems like that. This Kyle Busch has definitely done that. He's going to need to keep his track position on those old tires. If he can stay up front, keep clean air.
We've been racing for an hour and haven't even finished stage 1 yet.
He was running 15th, so anything above that's in that game.
Still got 31 to go in stage 1.
3 more green flag laps on his tires than the cars he's racing against. Byron back to the lead. Heavy traffic here. Making up for those lost spots. Lost 5 spots on pit road. Coming back to the front. Hamlin Keselowski for 3rd.
See Brad hold him down. That's the key to that outside line. Impressed with the Keselowski car. He's got a good car.
Keep getting better every week, it seems like that. The team started out kind of rough, and they're right in the ship right now. Everything's better for Keselowski and his team.
I think it's only a matter of time. You're going to see that car in victory lane.
Second pack, Harvick gave the boot to the 7 of Corey LaJoie, drops underneath Martin Truex, and he's gone, 10th place. Kyle Larson has stayed on the lead lap after repairs, and Austin Dillon took the wave around.
Tell you what, Mike, talking about Kevin Harvick, I really hope he has a great race today. This is going to be his last race.
Kyle Busch immediately fell back to 6th.
Before he comes up next year and hangs out with you guys. And I'd like to see him have a wonderful run right here at Dover. He's always been, this has been a good track for him. In the past, he's had his ups and downs, but Kevin seems to like these kind of racetracks also.
They renamed Turn 4 in his honor for today's race as he carries a Hunt Brothers pizza can. Harvick in 10th place. Joey Logano, 14th. 13th against Ricky Stenhouse.
No run yet.
Ty Gibbs on the behind that.
One thing
We're going down. Be patient. Just live with it.
thing I've been watching Denny Hamlin's line, guys, going into turn 3. He kind of gets in there, starts working that top gear. Now he's on the bottom right now, but the last 3 or 4 laps, he's been really working that top lane, trying to get that momentum off of turn 4. And I'll tell you what, if they get those cars hooked up off the corner, off of turn 2, off of turn 4, it creates such a long, hard drive down the front straightaway.
But you can see how much tighter he's in the wake in front of Chastain in front of him. He's clearly a faster race car, but he drives up to them, gets in that wake on the exit. You can see him just not pointed in the right direction, getting tied off. That's why he's searching around looking for that outside line, and it'll take laps. It'll eventually come in as the tires wear out, as the track gets more rubber on it. It'll get slick down there on the bottom. You'll be able to maneuver it around and find some clean air up there.
Well, Larry told us at the top of the day, left side tire wear will not be an issue. I'm impressed with Chastain.
All right, so now we're just about to reach lap 100. We're on pace for a 4-hour race today.
Find some clean air up there, get some rotation in your car. And make
A little bit over that, actually.
Get on the throttle early.
There he goes again. It's like he's, I'm going to try the bottom, then I go to the top. He really wants that top to come in to get that momentum off the corner.
It's a process. You're not just going to drive around them. You know, you used to be able to drive right up to their bumper with the old days. Well, our cars have put some heat on them, put some pressure on the rear, take some air off of the rear of their car, make them loose and make them pass. Can't do that with these cars when it gets easier.
Mike, going back to what you said about Chastain with those left side tires, I got to agree with you. I mean, they're working better than I thought they were.
We're on pace, actually. We are on pace for a 4-hour and 20-minute race. 4:20. Yeah, we are on pace literally for a 4-hour and 20-minute race because we're at lap 100, an hour 5 minutes. 1 hour times 4 is 4 hours, and then 5 times 4 is 20 minutes. We're on pace for a 4:20 race.
They're going to come 2 at a time now if you're not careful.
No, I doubt that'll happen. I'm sure we'll see some long green flag runs.
He is absolutely the best of the field at the moment. Really looking good.
I think Denny Hamlin's the only car, well now, is the only car that can run with him and match his speed. I think if somehow, some way you put that 11 car out front ahead of him out of the pit area or something like that, you might see him lead some laps. This is a process passing these cars. It's methodical. You can't go up there and figure it out.
The next gen has fixed Dover. Like, this race has been really good so far. Last year's race was really good.
Good quality pass right there. I think Chastain get cut in some slack too.
Kyle Larson has taken his Hendrick Chevy to the garage.
All right, so Larson is done for the day.
Damage in that lap 81 crash to overcome. Larson out of the race. Joining Brennan Poole, Noah Gragson, Daniel Suarez, and Ty Dillon. Larson will finish 32nd today. 17 to go in stage 1. We're going to take you Fox side by side.
There's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between winning and losing. between being the future and being past, between headlines and tailspins, between making history and being it, between the sweet taste of victory and the feelings of defeat. In the NASCAR Xfinity Series, there's a thin line between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget.
Great seats in the right.
Man, Kyle's dropping like a rock right now.
Like Advance.
I'm the #1 fan of Advanced Auto Parts, and I am here for the free battery test. Yes! 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 And free die-hard battery installations. Let's go! Or when they put on new wiper blades. EMO Ray!
I see we have a new fan.
Yeah, but I'm still #1 though, right? No, seriously, I'm still #1? Still #1. Think it'll ever stop raining?
This is how we advance. I'm your overly competitive brother. Check. Psych. And I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? You got no game. Dude, that's a foul. And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. Forget Allstate. You'll be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Thanks, bro.
Take a lap, rookie.
Real mature.
Out here, you're more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a landscaper, a hunter. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
Are you a new AT&T customer looking to upgrade your phone? You're trapped, locked into your contract for 3 years. Then your phone is locked into their network too. No 2-year upgrade for you, Jonathan. But T-Mobile has a way out. Introducing the Easy Unlock. Bring your AT&T locked phone and T-Mobile will pay it off and give you one of the latest 5G smartphones for free. Plus, next time you're ready for an upgrade a year early. You're free now, little one. So are you. Just so we're clear, I did triple points for comedy.
Free your phone now at T-Mobile.
We remember the men and women who serve this country and all they do to keep us safe and free.
Laps to go in stage 1 at Dover. 4 caution flags so far. The most in the early laps at this racetrack since 1984. William Byron has led 81 laps. Denny Hamlin keeping pace right with him. Then Chastain and Keselowski side by side for third. Blaney completes the top 5.
Hard to believe we're still in stage 1. There's been so much action on the racetrack. Cautions, a lot of havoc on this racetrack. All happened in this first stage. Early in the race, costly for a lot of teams.
Hopefully they'll get that out of their system. Get everything straightened out.
For 4 of the drivers in the top 5, Hamlin, Chastain, and Blaney and Keselowski, there's a total of 200 starts among the 4 of them before any one of them is brought victory lane. That's a lot. Brad Kay with the longest streak there of 72 races without a checkered flag. And here are the point standings. The winners at the top. See the playoff picture there. Back to Chris Buescher, who was the last winner on a concrete track.
Denny Hamlin, by far the fastest car, drove right to the bumper of William Byron, running him down. Now, catching him's one thing, Rusty, passing him's another. Probably going to have to use those lappers coming or something up ahead of him. But I like that he's working up and figuring this outside lineup. I think you're going to have that's going to force William Byron's hand to try to figure that out eventually.
Yeah, that's just a cool looking line, especially when you get close to that 24. I'm talking about Denny Hamlin. I think he's going to get a little closer to him getting into turn 3, then use that top lane to rocket off at turn 4 to get him down the front straightaway. But hey, doing that's a little tougher.
Now, if the car's on the contrary strategy, Kyle Busch did not stop. He has now backslid to 15th.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He was 15th before pit stops. He says it feels like the right rear is coming apart. While the drivers who took 2 tires, Chastain is 5th and Tyler Reddick is 12th.
Uh-oh. 4 laps to go. Just baby that thing around here. Take care of that right rear. Don't lean on it. Try not to get it loose into the corner.
That was a big ask out of those tires to stay out that long. But like you said, only 3 laps to go now, and 3 or 4 laps to go in this first stage, and if he can get it to the end, they've learned a lot.
Austin Dillon in a backup car after a crash on the 3rd lap of practice Saturday. Started tail end and has just gone 0-9 down.
Oh wait, he was in the 77 then.
Pressure on that crew today. It's gonna
I thought Ty Dillon was in the 77. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I don't know what Mike Joy was talking about.
Cannot make mistakes like they did that last one. They lost 5 spots the last stop.
Or maybe he meant Austin Dillon.
Willie B just holds a pretty wheel, very smooth, methodical, just steady Eddie out there. He's becoming really finding his own and finding his speed in these race cars.
A lap and a half to go. Kyle Busch just went a lap down. He's going to try to hold on to that free pass position, but Austin Dillon is gaining on him right here coming into play, right past the start-finish line. One of those two will be the free pass car. Final lap of the stage.
All right, so this is the final lap of stage 1.
Byron is going to handily win stage 1. Man, did he really rifle that thing off in there? He got loose.
William Byron wins stage 1.
With a free pass, side by side off turn number 4. Dillon gets it.
Jesus Christ.
Teammates.
William Byron.
That's annoying.
Stage win of 2023.
I'll be back.
Tied for the most among all drivers through 11 races.
You shall find old, but I'm not that old, young, but I'm not that bold. I got a heart like a truck, it's been drugged through the mud.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
During Ram Truck Month, get 1.9% financing plus 2,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Here's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Biggie. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Biggie bag.
Pod's biggest sale of the year is now extended. Save up to 30% on moving and storage, and see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves nationwide. Save up to 30% now. This offer won't last long. Visit pods.com today.
I'm looking for a partner that I can invest $250,000 in. I'm looking for my next food star.
I want to be national.
The person who I'll be investing in is
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars. Premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
Love sports? Love playtime? We do too. Add to the fun and win some big prizes. Tell your human to go to UnderdogFantasy.com today.
Here's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to. Ooh, that's my ride or die. Just like you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Biggie. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Biggie bag.
after Advil,
Feeling better?
On top of the way!
before Advil. Advil targets pain at the source of inflammation. When pain comes for you, come back fast with Advil Liquid Gels.
Junk Sleep has Mia traveling down the boulevard of boyfriend's past.
He's also a doctor.
Correct.
During Mattress Firm's big spring sale, save up to 50% with Queen mattresses starting at $169.99. Shop now at Mattress Firm.
Stage one's in the books at Dover. Let's look at today's Credit One Bank ones to watch. Clint, who you got your eye on?
Well, the one I was watching is no longer on the racetrack anymore. I was watching it for two reasons. That was Kyle Larson. I was kind of wanting to see maybe when he stayed out. I didn't know, is he going to retaliate here? What's going to happen? He's gone. I think Denny Hamlin. He is the car that impresses me the most, but he's got to get around this 24. William Byron is lights out fast. He's going to need some help on pit road if he's going to get that done. I actually like Kevin Harvick, believe it or not. He's looking solid. He's 8th right now. This is going to be his last race at this particular racetrack. I know he wants to run good. I know he wants to win. This is his last shot to do it, Mike. So I'm looking at Kevin right now. Not the fastest car, but very solid.
All right, I've got an eye on RFK Racing. Brian Keselowski, Chris Buescher. Prior to Talladega, 14th was their best finish of the year. They were both top 5 at Talladega, and they're right up there in the mix today. Larry Mack?
Yeah, Mike, I'm watching Ryan Blaney. 56 race winning streak, has not had a top 10 in Dover in the last 7 races, but I look at his first stage. Remember, he started third. His average running position has been 4th, finished third. I got my own when I was 12. That's credit one, giving you ones to watch. I like that one, Larry. I'm with you. I hear you.
Stage 1 in the books, and already 5 cars in the garage. Kyle Larson listed as off track. I don't know if they're still making repairs there. Brennan Poole out of the race. Noah Gregson, Daniel Suarez, Ty Dillon in 3 incidents. That many cars out. BJ McLeod 3 laps down. There are 6 cars 1 lap down, including Austin Dillon, who just beat Kyle Busch to get the free pass here.
Which you just said, we know what we're not going to do. We're not staying out anymore. That did not work out for Kyle Busch and company. They got that, front row, but it didn't last long. They swallowed them up, ended up losing a lap and losing that, to his teammate staying on the lead lap. That's costly.
Pit road is open, and here they come, Jamie.
Ryan Blaney's done a really nice job staying in the top 5 there for that opening stage. Wants a tiny change here, just wants to be a little bit tighter. They're going to make another air pressure adjustment for him, 4 tires as well. William Byron in the 24 just won his 6th stage of the season. Center is pretty good, wants a little more air pressure in the right rear. 4 tires for him too, Reed.
Denny Hamel told his team that he's pretty good overall. He felt like he could run up high better that run, so he liked that part about it. No changes for his car. And the 6 of Brad Keselowski said to go faster, I need everything. I need front grip, I need rear grip, I need it all. The harder he drives that car, the looser it gets for him.
Another slow stop for Denny Hamel.
Oh, a loose tire. Who's that?
There's 2 things going on there. He's having to go around.
That tire went into the...
Man, they are having trouble on pit road today. 7 spots this time, 5 last.
Whose tire was that?
Loose down here.
Oh, right in front of Brad's tire.
Oh, that's Kyle's.
His own tire.
Oh, no, it's Brad. Okay.
And around pit wall and into the garage it went. That's where it was supposed to go, wasn't it? You see it hit, bounce off the other tire right in front of him. Would that be a penalty?
To me, that's an uncontrolled tire.
Yeah, that's an
It's
uncontrolled
a very
tire.
unusual situation, but to me, it's uncontrolled.
Mark Truex was 9th, and his jackman had a problem getting the car up in the air, so he will restart out back. We're missing Mike Thompson today. He joined Fox Sports Production in 2003, contributing to NFL, Major League Baseball, NASCAR, and NFL Europe coverage, before joining NASCAR Productions in 2005 as supervising producer and creative director, where his work greatly enhanced the coverage of this sport that we love. Michael will long be remembered for his kindness, positive attitude, as we extend sympathies to his wife Michelle and 3 children. Michael Thompson passed away from cancer this week. He was 42.
That's sad.
I got a heart like a truck. It's been
Drug through the mud.
Ram runners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
During Ram Truck Month, get 1.9% financing plus 2,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Okay. Easy does it.
We switched to Liberty Mutual and saved $652. They customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. With the money we saved, we thought we'd try electric unicycles. Careful, babe. Sammy was definitely easier.
Hey, babe, I think I got it. It's actually...
Okay, show off. Oh. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
We've come a long way in 125 years. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
The Busch Guide, bold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter a black bear, do not run. It may stimulate the instinct to chase. Instead, make yourself appear bigger.
bigger. And speak firmly in a loud voice. Good boy. Head for the mountains.
This Mother's Day, show Mom that you worship the ground she walks on, or in this case, stands on. The new anti-fatigue comfort mat from WeatherTech is a gift she'll appreciate all year round. It makes standing comfortable in the home or office and comes in a variety of colors and finishes. And for Mom's vehicle, there's cup foam, floor liner, cargo liner, and seat protector. Show Mom that she deserves the best with an American-made gift from WeatherTech.
Mom's gonna love this!
Happy Mother's Day from WeatherTech.
At Dover, we're at the end of stage 1 of the Worth 400 on the lap 20 competition caution. Teammates getting together here, Josh Berry and William Byron. Noah Gregson spins off turn 2 into the outside, then the inside wall. Then it's Daniel Suarez sitting on top of it, turn 4. But further back, behind him, Kyle Busch gets into the back of Ty Dillon. BJ McLeod also involved. They're both out of the race. Busch is able to continue. Ross Chastain gets into the back of Brennan Poole, and the innocent victim is the 5 of Kyle Larson. And at the end of stage 1, the race to be the first car 1 lap down to get the free pass goes to Austin Dillon. Denny Hamlin had difficulty on his pit stop. The Jackman comes around the car and gets tripped up by the air hose.
Two costly stops in a row for the 11. You know, you heard me talk about it, and one's a watch. The only way he's going to have anything for that 24, I don't think he can get it done on the racetrack. I don't think anybody can get it done on the racetrack. You're going to have to take care of that job, that pass in the pits, and it's not going to come out of this 11 unless they shake things up in a hurry. 5 spots lost in the last and 7 on this one. But 6, we saw that tire, the uncontrolled tire in the 6, happened to go to the rear. We talked about Brad, how excited he was with his race car. Everything's changed.
So here's some audio from the number 6.
I think Matt was yelling Globo a little bit. Maybe it was go, go, I don't know. No, I was saying, you heard Nick yelling, say, whoa. Dude, that's how I was sound he was yelling. So when I saw it, it was obviously too late, like you saw. Was it in front of my car? Where was it? When the tire rolled around, we didn't get it caught. It hit the other tire and bounced back out.
Dang it. Tire bounced back out in front. Keselowski couldn't see it right there. He's had penalties in 2 races this year, but he finished top 10 in both of them. Kyle Larson is back on track. Now, he was in the garage area for repairs, but that was a mechanical.
Shut up, you stupid fucking bird.
And he is back on track, 28 laps down in 32nd.
Green flag.
Stage 2. Here we go.
Larry mentioned this 12 car, Ryan Blaney. He's got some track position now. Let's see him start to shine.
Yeah, William Byron just flat spanked that lane on that restart right there. I mean, he's every time from that top lane, those restarts have been real well. And then they shoot right to the bottom of the track to get that grip down low. But boy, they don't like that outside for the restarts.
Here you see Denny Hamlin on the bottom of Kevin Harvick digging back out of this hole for the 2nd time. Christopher Bell making up for that mistake. They had a lug nut get loose. Really slow stop on the very first stop of the race. Back in contention here. Keep an eye on him.
These restarts are frantic.
They are so compacted on the restarts, Mike, just like you said there. And you see them going to the top lane. The Truex on the very bottom right there, working that. The track's got pretty racy right now. It really has. They can race pretty well all over this place.
So they also had a chance to make adjustments on their cars, get the cars handling better. They could get more aggressive behind the wheel, especially on these restarts.
They've got jumbled up right there.
Talk about racy. That's a real racy crowd right there. That 9-car Chase Elliott, the 22 of Joey Logano, the 48 of Josh Berry. All those cars are pretty good today.
You can see anytime there's a 2-wide scenario after 1 or 2 laps, how it stacks up that whole group behind them. Everybody's kind of single file up front here, first 7 or 8 cars, and then you see Logano on the outside of Chase Elliott, and it can stack up behind him. Double, double, double.
Well, we hope you played Click's Super 6 game. Here's one of the questions you faced. Which of these drivers will have the better finish by the end of stage 2, and by how many positions between Chase Elliott and Martin Truex. Right now they're separated by 9 spots. Jamie.
Josh Berry doing a really nice job in the 48 today. I talked to him before he got in the car, and he said he got some advice from Chase Elliott. He said this racetrack is the most similar between the Xfinity car and the Cup car that he will feel. And Josh has been really good in the Xfinity Series. He's either finished first or second every time he's raced here. And it's showing today. This plays right into his wheelhouse, Mike. Running just outside the top 10 right now.
Having a strong day. Alex Bowman recovering from a broken vertebra, sustaining a sprint car crash in Iowa this week.
And Jamie said, I mean, you can't.
Larson is going to wreck Chastain, you think?
Opportunity that this Josh Berry has. 2 fantastic rides in bad situations, gets in there, is making a name for himself, and he's going to get a ride next year. Mark my words, he'll be in a good car because of the efforts that he's put forward for these opportunities and taking advantage of them.
And Jeff Andrews of Hendrick Motorsports was asked about their policy of letting their drivers do extracurricular races and other things after what happened to Chase Elliott snowboarding. And this, on Tuesday, look at the left side of the frame, and there is Bowman tumbling to a halt. And basically he said, no, we're not going to change our policy. He says,
Why else would he come back on the track?
Good point. Apart, or even a couple of months apart. We wouldn't be having this discussion.
Well, Rexy and I had this discussion in practice and qualifying day, and you know, kind of have 2 different opinions. I'm of the opinion in today's day and age where you're just racing on Sundays as a Cup driver, you need some more behind the wheel time, some seat time. You hear Larson talk about the year that he sat out and all the racing that he did all over the country, all the different facets of motorsports, different cars, late models, sprint cars, midgets, you name it, he was in them. Then comes out, gets in that hot rod, and goes out and wins a championship. Looking back at Kyle Busch's career, you know, when he was racing trucks, Xfinity, all these different racing, I think that was the peak of his prime. And because of all the seat time, I think he had an advantage on the competition. My career was no different. When I raced trucks in Xfinity and Cup, I was better because of the seat time. These guys racing, being in them cars, I think makes them better on Sunday, but you also can't be on the bench like Bowman. It's a tricky, slippery slope.
I will give you that. That's one point of view. The other point of view is your car runner. And my car runner was Roger Penske. And Roger did not want me to do any other type of racing. He wanted me 100% focused on Cup. And that was it. He said, look, those Xfinity cars, back then Busch cars are different than the Cup cars. I got all these sponsors, I got all this money, all this effort into the Cup number 2 Miller Lite car. And I want you focused on that. And I said, okay. I even tried to do drag racing one time. I thought about hooking up with Bob Glidden to drag racing. Him and I were going to start a first time team. He just shut that down real quick. He said, no, you're not doing that. You're focused on this Cup stuff. I said, yes, sir.
So at the end of the day, it's a business decision.
That's right. Right. Well, Corey LaJoie's had an eventful day. He's had a little bit of bumper-to-bumper contact with several drivers as he works his way through the field here. Now Ricky Stenhouse, they're racing for 13, about 9 seconds back in the lead.
I've been watching Corey. The car's pretty loose. Right on the knee, dancing around a little bit. He'll have to catch it every now and then. And he's done a good job keeping the car open.
Corey keeps having these abbreviations on his car. You know, we had NIGU the other week. Never ever give up charity. Now he's got FOE on the car. It's a Federation of Eagles, I think.
Got some radio on the 11, Denny Hamlin. He drove up to him. He's got a fast car. Frustrated because his guys keep having trouble in the pits. I get it. Hard to pass out there. He drove right to the bumper of him, but he can't get around him.
Racing, man. I mean, how do you expect your teammate who's running in front of you on the position just to move out of the way for you? I've been there also where you think you got a little faster car, but I tell you, Steve Bell's doing a great job right there, holding them off right now, and he's just going to have to understand that.
Well, he's back up into the top 5 after having a miscue on a pit stop earlier where the lug nut fell out of the gun. Byron, Blaney, Chastain, Bell, and Hamlin are top 5 after 146 laps.
He
if you want to be here, it all starts here. At Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's, we have the widest selection of the quality brands you love to get you outdoors. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, our friendly, knowledgeable outfitters will help you find the right products for your next trip. Shop with confidence with our low price guarantee. Plus, club members save even more on great gear with exclusive member pricing. Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's, voted America's best outdoor retailer.
What if beer could get to the right place at the right time all the time? Not like that.
Like this. Getting this beer all over the world. Everything they need.
Yes, with IBM Consulting, AI-powered software can help automate your supply chain so beer can be ordered, produced, and delivered more efficiently. So happy hours keep going. And the beer keeps flowing. That's the automation solution IBM and a global beer company created. What will you create? IBM. Let's create it.
At PNC Bank, you can find us in big cities and small towns across the U.S., where our focus is to always support the people who live and work there. Because you call these communities home, and we do too. PNC Bank.
I need to try it first.
Yeah. Subway keeps upping their game with the Subway series, an all-star menu of delicious subs. There's the Billy, the Monster, the Boss.
If I hadn't seen it in person, I wouldn't have believed it.
Even this believing stuff. The Subway series. Try Subway's tasted menu upgrade yet.
It's time to hit refresh, to be buttoned up, to feel your best and look it by using Just for Men shampoo and hair color to eliminate gray in 5 easy minutes. It's time to look forward. Just for Men shampoo and color.
Time to meet your team.
Who wants to race? Be part of something greater.
Donna Caldwell, what's up? How do
Working
I
with veterans has
hook to
been
link what?
a very amazing experience. Our little motto that we always say is empower through horses. I love what I do. I'm just happy to be a part of it.
Ross Chastain running third at 152 laps. Ryan Blaney in the runner-up spot, 1.3 seconds off the lead, which is held by William Byron, who's led 122 laps today. 33 laps into stage 2, which will take us to lap 250. Regan?
Like Denny Hamlin working his way back up after troubles on that last pit stop. Interesting conversation with him and Chris Gabehart, his crew chief on the last yellow, though. Denny was focused on the end of the race. He said, Chris, I want you to be thinking about what you would do at the very end of this race to clean me up just a little bit. I think we're going to need that. His car's been so good, he's thinking that far forward right now in the car.
Man, I'd be thinking just whatever you can do in that pit area to clean these mistakes up. Give me a chance. Cannot be passing 4 or 5 cars every run. They get harder to pass, by the way, toward the end of the race, too.
I'm telling you what, nowadays, if these guys just stop making mistakes on pit road, they're going to have such a much better finish. I see it every week. And it's not that we'll go 3 or 4 weeks with no mistakes. It's every week it's happening.
Well, the competition's extremely tight on the racetrack. So where do we find areas? We find areas on places like pit road and stuff like that. It just keeps ratcheting down tighter, tighter, tighter.
I think the narrowness of these pit boxes played into what happened on this last stop for Denny Hamlin when the jack band came around, trailing the tire changer and got tripped up in the airways there. Not a lot of room to work there, but
I don't want to take away from Blaney and Chastain because there's new sheriffs in town. There's new guys that are hounding on William Byron that's up for that top spot. But going back to Hamlin, William Byron has it clear in and out all the way. Denny Hamlin has LaJoy coming around to this pit stop. That's going to cost you time, even with a perfect pit stop.
I tell you, William Byron's stops, Mike, it seemed like they've been so good. Especially this last time. He went out, and I'm thinking to myself, did he just take 2 tires?
Yes.
It looked that fast to me, but no, he's just been solid all day.
they were that good. McNaughton stalled with the empty spot in front of him. Certainly helps. 158 laps complete. Let's go to the today's right station, sponsored by Subway.
Yeah, let's take a look at rookie Ty Gibbs and his crew chief Chris Gale. Of course, this is their first year together in the Cup Series. They have 11 wins, though, in the Xfinity Series, plus the 2022 Xfinity Series Championship. They finished top 5 in a couple of the Nova races in the Xfinity Series. And very quietly, the last 6 races of this year, 4 top 10s. And I look at all this, this could be all the subway right combination for these two to eventually find victory lane with Ty as a rookie in the top series of NASCAR.
They have done a good job, that's for sure.
After watching, him in the Xfinity Series last year, you just saw tons of aggression, tons of speed, talent in him, but a lot of aggression. Been really quiet, earning the respect of these drivers. It just keeps getting better and better finishes.
Christopher Bell trying again on Denny Hamlin on the inside of turn 4. Catching Hamlin was one thing, passing him is quite another, and you see they are drawing Kevin Harvick up to them.
And Denny was able to pass them, and I don't know if he slipped up what happened. Now all of a sudden you see the 20 car right back on his bumper. Maybe used his tires up trying to get around Christopher Bell there. Hey, one of the other things, you talk about Ty Gibbs there. You heard me mention Corey LaJoie. Lance Road as well. They just keep getting better and better with that team. Pretty impressive out there. He's thinking about Hamlin and his opportunity on pit road. If it happens, I was thinking LaJoie. I'm thinking, man, he's going to have to go a lot down for them to have an open out. That's not going to happen. He was holding strong, steady in 12th.
Yeah, Corey LaJoie's average finishing position this year is 10 positions ahead of where it was 1 year ago.
He's picked up his driving, that's for sure. He's making less mistakes also. Yeah. I mean, you got to go through a learning procedure, that's for sure, before you make it to the top. And every single year, Corey keeps getting better and better.
All right, let me straighten this out. Fraternal order of Eagles. Okay. I know I was close.
Yes.
Just not quite there. Now we are.
Good looking car, looks real racy looking. Got that fast looking paint scheme. You should tell my guys, hey, paint me a car that looks like it's running 200 mile an hour sitting still. There's one right there with the way the stripes are. That looks good too.
Absolutely. Old Glory representing on that jockey car, but this car is extremely fast. Been watching the lap time graph here. Chastain's holding a pretty wheel. It's laying down some really good laps.
Well, Christopher Bell, after giving up that spot to Denny Hamlin, tried to repass him, got right to his rear bumper, got right alongside. Release it in.
What is Denny doing? I'm not sure. I think he thought he ran him longer than he needed to when he was heading.
I think the crew chief was right. You probably heard those radio communications.
Yeah, we're going to have to pass them on the top side. Because, if they're going to rough you up, they're going to rough you up in the bottom and all that. I guess they could cut you off a little bit, but that 20 car does look good on the top side of the racetrack.
Well, who's your toughest competition? Probably your teammate, and Bell has won 4 times since Hamlin's last victory.
Oh.
167 laps. William Byron dominating in Dover.
Verizon Frontline is the advanced network for first responders on the front lines. Built to prioritize first responders. Built for extreme conditions. Built for the most reliable 5G network in America. Verizon is the #1 network choice in public safety. Because when seconds count and lives are on the line, the people we rely on need technology they can rely on. From the network America relies on.
When I started as a stunt driver, I had to create my own path. So I got in my Ford and I got to work. Literally every moment of the day, I just trained. And now I can confidently say that I'm one of the top drivers in this industry.
To the people who reach it,
I'm technically challenged. I'm dying to watch. They just changed us to Spectrum, but took our internet. Got me fucked. How do I watch the race? You can download this app called Abu Dhabi Sports. And, it's like an Arabic app, so it's kind of hard to read the menus, but like, you'll see a section that says, like, the channels. You go to 2, and they'll have the race on there. Or you can go on Twitch. I think they have some streams on Twitch.
Or start a business. Or buy a new home. Well, sometimes doing more than you thought possible just takes a few folks that know you can. KeyBank opens doors.
All that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy.
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
This is Bandit. He founded Underdog Fantasy.
You live in a
so that
Myrtle
he
Beach
would
hotel?
Really love sports, play with their friends, and win some big prizes. Tell your human to go to UnderdogFantasy.com today.
Alright guys, so let's talk about job interviews and resumes. So, we're going to show you a resume section in this resume. There's people there.
After 174 laps, Miles the Monster has 4 cars out of the race in his grasp. And Kyle Larson 31 laps down after crash damage. Here's the Coca-Cola Racing family. Denny Hamlin in 4th, Chase Elliott 9th. Joey Logano went from 9th to 22nd in the last 13 laps. We'll check on that. Austin Dillon 25th, got the free pass on the last caution. And Daniel Suarez swept up in one of those wrecks in which he spun coming off the corner.
You know, you're getting into lap traffic here. William Byron had a little bit of trouble getting around Logano and that group. Enabled Blaney to get to him, but then rolled reverse. Blaney got to them, had trouble. Chastain right back on the bumper. Blaney kind of heated up there for a second for this top spot.
Well, Logano's going a lap down. He came on the radio and he said, I don't know what's wrong with this thing. But he's the only driver who restarted in the top 10 that has fallen out of the top 10 and now is 1 lap down.
Really struggled on Saturday's practice, too. That was one of the ones that we were talking about, cording that right front. What was it, 15, 16, 17 laps, somewhere right in there. Big cords and tires really fell off of that car. It's not a good handling for the 22.
So we're carrying our Ford camera today. See if they can get that turned around.
I used to call it a light switch, meaning that the car is up.
There it is. Got him. Chastain, sorry to interrupt, Russ. He got around Blaney there for the second spot. This one car's pretty fast.
On the move. Yeah, I used to say, you know, back in the day, they said, what's what happened to that car? I said, man, it was just running so good, and all of a sudden it's like somebody hit a light switch and it went dead loose. And that's what almost looks like Joey Logano's issue was. It hit a point, and that was it. But take a look at his pass, just about to happen here.
I'm going to tell you what happened. Blaney, he went to go out on the outside of Almirola, and Almirola gave him the bottom, was going to let him go to the inside, sacked him up, slowed him down, and that opened the door for Chastain to pass.
Thanks, I'll try. Y'all have fun. You too, Donna.
They talk about a light switch. The same thing has happened to Christopher Bell. He is now dropping like a rock. He has fallen to 9th. Says he has no
But also the tires just give up and it's over. It's going backwards. And the whole time you've been going forward and looking real good, and all of a sudden it just gives up on you. It's a terminology they use in the garage area. It's like a light switch went off.
So, Larry, you've got 70 laps from now to the end of stage 2. What do you want to do?
Well, right now, Mike, we're over a second fall off. So we went back to racing at lap 129. And if you split this stage in half, that means about lap 190, about 10 laps from now, that's when you would pit. If you want to run it long, then you can go to about lap 205 or 210. I see some of these cars that's fallen off, like Christopher Bell in that 20. They may end up splitting this stage in half.
They might have to, Larry, as much as they're falling off. When you say that, I'm looking at the 22 car, Joey Logano. Look at Christopher Bell, like we talked about. Those two guys. You know, when you fall off like that, you got a question. Are you having a tire starting to go apart on you? Have you done something wrong there? Is it cording, or do you have a tire going down? What's causing you to back up that much?
All right, let's look just ahead of our leader, William Byron. That's where Kyle Larson is running 31 laps down, and here comes Chastain.
We're going to 5-car not catching him, getting slapped in that track as wide as possible. Chastain's running him down, laying some really fast lap times down. As people start talking about, you know, falling off of this shelf, got to keep an eye on that leader, William Byron. He's dominated this race so far. There's a new guy joining this conversation. Chastain. fast that car was, though. Snap, twitchy loose, getting into the corner.
Martin Truex rebounding nicely from a bad pit stop. Just passes Josh Berry for 12th.
His lap times look pretty doggone good too, Mike. I'm talking about Ryan or Martin Truex. He's about a tenth faster than the rest of the guys around him. He's marching to the front. 3 wins here for Martin, but he's on a 54 race losing streak right now. That's in his head a little bit. He wants to end that real fast and start getting back into victory lane. And that might happen today. You never know. He's got a good enough car.
Comers and goers at Dover. Truex now up to 11th after passing Christopher Bell. There's 5th through 7th. Gibbs trying to move on. Here's Buscher. Comers and goers. Joey Logano just couldn't stand it anymore. He was on the road, and so was Christopher Bell. Logano, quite frankly, was in the way.
Okay, is this going to pull the rest of the guys in or not, you think?
Yes, I think the ones that were on borderline having trouble, Christopher Bell, we talked about him falling off that cliff. He's one of them. Regan, what you got?
Well, Christopher Bell, you guys are exactly right. That car went too loose on him. Said he needs 2 numbers of grip everywhere, especially when that car is compressed. He was sliding around pretty bad.
Chase Briscoe, or is Kyle Busch coming to pit road?
I think it's Chase Briscoe on pit road. He's way off the pace. I don't know if he'll be able to flat tire or what.
Well, here's one.
Yeah, Kyle's not even in free pass position. This is just not a good race. Not been the day.
A lot of right side damage, and the right rear looks towed out, as in a bent toe link.
That dreaded toe link. It's took a lot of them out the last couple of years.
Heating up in this lead. Chastain is hounding on the 24, right on his bumper down the back stretch. He's been using this outside line. William Byron's been holding steady on the bottom. See if he forces him to move up. If he gets any closer.
Regan?
Like they've been working hard on the 9 car and Chase Elliott all day long. Started off the race very loose, struggle with the right rear, but they have been getting better. Pulled Packer a couple stops ago. This last run said the right rear just wasn't settled in quite enough, overworked it just a little. Jamie?
Kevin Harvick in the Ford drove his way up to the top 5. A little bit tight off and on exit, but overall this Ford machine's been pretty good for Kevin. Full tire stop here.
Denny Hamlin coming in. A group of cars on pit road now. Among the contenders, Hamlin about to hit pit road. We're at lap 191. Chris Buescher has been in and received tires.
We got
Eric Jones.
Get a couple cars hit pit road, Mike, and that pulls the rest of them right in with you.
Still see the leaders out. William Byron, Chastain still out on the racetrack so far, but I think it's only a matter of time. Just like you said, Rossi, all these guys coming in, they're going to be out there running fast. Their lap time's going to pull you in.
Tyler Reddick has pitted. Here's Regan.
Right at about the lap 50 mark of this run, Denny Hamlin told the team, I've lost all rear grip, started sliding around too much. Otherwise, it's good on the front side of the road, just needs help at the end.
There it is, man. William Byron is struggling down on the bottom. Chastain carrying the speed on the outside. Might see a pass for the lead right here. It's also pitting time. I don't know.
All right, here comes Chastain. Ross Chastain takes the lead.
Do you see the 24 coming here, Larry?
I think they're going all out.
Yeah, Byron's pitting.
Stretch this thing out. Here comes a 24 car, I think, right now.
That's a good call.
Almirola is in. And here comes Byron. Jamie?
The 24 of William Byron in now. Just a little bit tight, but he did say the rear was in a really good place. So no big complaints about the 24, but it was certainly time to come in, get that tear off and 4 tires.
Austin Cindric has made his stop.
Here comes Chastain, your leader.
Yep.
Slaney behind him.
This should pull just about everybody else on the lead lap, Jamie.
The 12 of Ryan Blaney's done a really good job today. A little tight entry, gets loose, wrapping the corner for the 12, but the 1 of Ross Chastain is then you see the tear off. He was much happier with his race car on 4 tires there. They took that gamble earlier with right side. The car really good for Ross Chastain.
Martin Truex now in pit lane. So is Ryan Grace. And Truex comes to a halt right in front of us. Regan.
Part 2 of Truex car took off tighter but got looser as the runs went on. The right rear of his car doesn't like to be in the rubber. That's one of his main issues.
Josh Berry is the new leader. He goes to pit road. Larson is in.
His advantage is definitely going to go to the 1. The 24 is he's coming around. I think Chastain's up to speed is going to definitely be the benefactor of that. All right, so what does it come down to? The job you do coming on the pit road, that's very important, but make no mistakes. But also, William Byron came out there in 2-3 wide pack and really slowed him down just as where he came into the race.
Berry in and out. Harrison Burton in it, and Brad Keselowski cycles back to the lead ahead of Allmendinger and Dillon, who was the free pass car. Those three plus Kyle Busch have not stopped in this cycle.
So hard to get on pit road. Very difficult as you're coming off of the concrete onto the asphalt. It gets very slick. A lot of mistakes have been made here. We've covered that over the years. But there's also juice to be squeezed there. And I think, you see the 24 in the one's conversation, well, how they did as far as that green flag pit stop. It definitely goes to the 1 with the advantage.
That 4 car of Kevin Harvick coming off of turn 2 right now. He got out in front of Denny Hamlin on that last pit exchange. So it was a good job out of that 4 team.
Allmendinger has made his stop. And J.J. Henry now in, so that leaves just Keselowski, Austin Dillon, and Kyle Busch to make their stops. Keselowski will surrender the lead. And it will cycle back to Ross Chastain. As we cross through 200 laps, halfway in the Worth 400 at Dover.
Well, what was the difference between Juan Chastain and William Byron? Drivers pretty much did their jobs. It's kind of the same. The pit crew on the 1 was a second faster than William Byron. That's exactly what I was talking about with Denny Hamlin earlier. If he's going to beat him, he's going to have to do it on pit road, and that's exactly what that 1 car did.
That is a lot of time, 1 second on pit road.
Keselowski finishes out. That leaves just Dillon and Busch on the racetrack, who have not been on pit road since lap 125.
How far is that second? Looks to me about 200 yards on a racetrack.
And that's a long way.
All right, green flag pit stops are complete. Laps to go in stage 2. Chastain back to the lead.
Caution at this very second would be nice.
COVID-19. I'm not waiting. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Authorized for emergency use, Paxlovid is an oral treatment for people 12 and up who have mild to moderate COVID-19 and have a high risk factor for it becoming severe.
My symptoms are mild now, but I'm not risking it. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
If you have a risk factor, like being 50 plus, being overweight, asthma, or others, don't wait.
Fuck.
If you get COVID, there's something you can do. Taken within 5 days of symptoms, Paxlovid reduced the risk of developing severe COVID by 86%.
Paxlovid may strengthen or weaken other medicines. Taking it with certain medicines may cause life-threatening side effects or affect how Paxlovid works. Tell your doctor about all medicines you take.
What's the
supplements, because lab tests or changing
just curious, what's the fuel run here?
Tell your doctor if you have any serious illnesses, allergies, liver or kidney disease, are pregnant or plan to become pregnant, are breastfeeding or use birth control.
Fuel
Paxlovid
92 to
may affect how
100
your birth
laps.
control works. Don't take Paxlovid if you're allergic to nirmatrelvir, ritonavir, or any of its ingredients. Serious side effects can include allergic reactions, liver problems, and issues with HIV medicines. Other side effects include altered taste, diarrhea, high blood pressure, muscle aches, abdominal pain, nausea, and feeling unwell.
If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist if Paxlovid, an innovation from Pfizer, is right for you.
There's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Biggie. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Biggie bag.
Looks like you got a corner office. Lucky.
Be part of something greater. It's not about the cars, the speed,
the action. It's not about the party or the long weekend. It's about them. The ones that gave everything. This Memorial Day weekend, we honor the fallen at America's home.
I heard Kyle Busch got a speeding penalty. Yep, I'm pretty pissed about it. How you doing that, Matthew? You watching the race today, or were you in school or something? Are you watching now?
Back to the Worth 400 at Dover. We are just past halfway. And you see from the pit stops, Ross Chastain, William Byron, Ryan Blaney holds station. Denny Hamlin dropped a couple of spots in the pit stop exchange. So did Chris Buescher.
Well, nobody can pass Byron. The whole first part of this race, nobody can pass Byron. Now we can see if Byron can pass Chastain. And why was that? It was because of the pit crew. You see right there?
Yeah, Kyle's P5, but, well, no, not anymore. He's P9 now. I think he's still on the old tires, now down to 10th.
Jamie?
And I just double-checked with both teams. Ross Chastain, no changes there. The 24, William Byron, just made an air pressure adjustment. So that one team's really got it going on right now. Remember, back to last year, he finished third in this race. When I talked to his crew chief, he told me they brought the same setup here with just a couple little nuance changes, things that they've learned from this new car. They feel really good about their chances today. They had no big concerns, unlike a lot of other teams coming into today.
Kyle Busch on pit road. He is the last to pit.
Alright, so Kyle's pitting right now.
There he is. Look at the outside.
He was hoping for a caution.
Caught him as he was getting the inside of Logano. Couldn't capitalize, though.
Now, Joey Logano, remember, he dropped like a rock. Corded a right front tire. And Christopher Bell, who also lost a whole lot of positions all at once, corded a right rear tire.
And they felt that. They said, hey, this thing is going off the rails fast. And it wasn't just one car, like it's both, like you said. And for them, it saved them, but it also brought the rest of them down pit road.
See the tire cord right there starting to come apart. Look at that. Oh, look, wow. And we say that this thing really took off and fell off the cliff on lap times. That is exactly why. Saw that exact same thing in Logano on Saturday. He was the first car that corded it right front. There it is again.
That was after 10 laps of practice on Saturday.
Something just really isn't working on that 22 car today, or this weekend.
Austin Cindric, 2 down for Team Penske, while Ryan Blaney runs in third.
I always told those engineers, Rusty, we come up with these setups, I was always in this simulation, we talk about sim. I was like, buddy, that baby's got a virus this week. I don't know what's going on. Your little computer, you need to control alt delete and start over.
Yeah, rebooted, huh? It's not giving me the right information. Talking about information, you said a couple of Penske cars, a 2-car of Austin Cindric and Logano, they're having a tough day. But Blaney, the other team made up there in third. They're going to go back home and take a look at these things in their meetings and go, wow, how different were we?
Yeah, where's Kyle now? He's 3 laps down in 27. This has just been a great day.
Very valid point, Rusty. You talk about organizationally and what we have as teammates and leaning on each other and stuff like this. There's obviously something drastically different between the 12 and his teammates. I think another thing that's different is this cloud cover.
One top 5 in the last 6 here. Brad Keselowski got Roger Penske's last Dover win. 2012. Jamie.
And I talked to Ryan Blaney's crew chief about that very topic, about the struggles for Penske here. Jonathan Hasbro told me, he said, we have gone to work on this racetrack. We have thrown every resource we have. We spent more time on this track than any other track for this year. We must be better. Now, he's better. His teammates not so much. But he said, it's really started from the old car to the new car. They struggle over the bumps, and they struggle with keeping turning it. But Ryan's been able to hang on to it today. He's been in the top 5 the whole race.
And that's glad. I'm really glad that Ryan is running so well, because that's going to help those guys so much, Jamie, when they go back to the shop and take a look at their notes and go, hey, we were way off before, but at least we got one car rocking and rolling right now. It's getting us back in the ballpark and making our calculations easier.
And look, just in front of your leaders, you got Brad Keselowski. That mistake on pit road, that uncontrolled tire, now we're in the ring of going a lap down. Complete change of events on a costly mistake on pit road, Rusty. You keep talking about it. These mistakes are the difference between winning and losing these races.
You know, Austin Dillon gets the win for KB. Austin Dillon started last in this race. He's actually behind Kyle Busch. Kyle's up to 26, 2 laps down. He's Austin Dillon's 28, 3 laps down, I believe. Sometimes the laps down thing on here is like inaccurate.
400 at Dover, Ross Chastain and William Byron up front.
Oh, hey. Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to...
Alright, I'm going to take a piss.
Thousands of cars, then tap to buy. That's it. No sales speak, no wasted time. Just straight up great cars. Right from your phone to your driveway. Go to Vroom.com and pick your favorite. Oh yeah, she digs it. Buy your car on Vroom.com. Vroom. Get in.
I need to try it first.
At Papa John's, we start with better. Like our fresh, never frozen dough made from 6 simple ingredients. And our dough can save you dough. Get 2 or more Papa Perry's favorites for just $6.99 each. Order now on the app from Papa John's.
Over 2 years, 43 people were charged with 29,726 counts of child sex abuse.
What I hope people learn is who was really responsible for the child abuse.
Every shelter pet deserves a second chance, and you're making it possible for thousands of them every day. Because every time you feed your pet pills, you help feed a shelter pet, which helps make them healthy and happy and more adoptable, changing their life forever so they can change yours. Science did that.
I suffer with psoriatic arthritis and psoriasis. I was on a journey for a really long time to find some relief. Cosentix works for me.
Cosentix helps real people get real relief from the symptoms of psoriatic arthritis or psoriasis. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or lowered ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine or plan to, or if IBD symptoms develop or worsen.
I move so much better because of Cosentix.
Ask your rheumatologist.
Not longer, Tony.
Just did my mail run, Chase. 3,100 pounds of letters from the best fans on earth.
You have this many fans.
Yes.
You sure some of this isn't hate mail?
Nope. All fan mail.
This one's about weight loss.
That's not mine.
It has your name on it.
I'm a popular guy.
It says VIP membership renewal. Not cool to read other people's mail, kid. This isn't fan mail.
Get 0% financing or save thousands at the Mahindra Spring Sale.
Drivers have blamed Ross Chastain for almost everything the past few weeks.
The wrecking ball came in and made us 3 wide at the last second, and there wasn't enough room to be 3 wide.
But did you know he overturned the points penalty for Hendrick Motorsports? He told Josh Williams where to park his car. Plus, he single-handedly inflated watermelon prices. Worst of all, he created the Hail Melon, then got it outlawed.
Everything is Ross's fault.
Brennan Poole is on the thanks Ross list.
The storming of Normandy Beach, that was Ross's fault.
And Poole slides up right in front of Kyle Larson, ruining Larson's day. Kyle is still on track in 32nd, 34 laps down. And here is Alex Bowman's tweet.
Well, he was a rocket.
Yep.
One doing one things.
But now you got Chastain in the lead. You push him around, you can back it up.
I just see raindrops on the cameras.
I'm glad his sense of humor is intact.
Yeah, it's definitely intact, that's for sure.
What the hell happened? Emergency alert system?
This is a monthly test of the Syracuse Area Emergency Alert System. EAS, the emergency alert system, is provided to quickly warn you during emergencies. If this had been an actual emergency, the tones you just heard would have been followed by official emergency information and instructions. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Hahn is the one in pit road.
They fight each other, then they pat each other in the back at the end of the conversation.
Yeah, he cleaned it up pretty quick, didn't
He did.
Maybe that's a little too much, so we back it down a little bit. Lost a few RPM. Same thing happened at the end of Richmond. Those two were arguing a little bit. Old James Small left him out on old tires and didn't tell him. Martin didn't know. He's like, man, I don't know. I just didn't restart for the barn. And said, man, we had to, we didn't tell you, but you were on old tires. We ran out during the race. So pretty heated.
All right, I think that's about all of the claims that we can fan for right now. So we're going to take another double box break with Ross Chastain leading William Byron by 1.
Looks like there's some raindrops. Maybe I'm just tripping.
Remember how lucky we are to do this every week?
We remember the racing, the action,
I'm speechless. This is the greatest day of my life.
the calls, the community. But when we look back, we also need to remember the men and women who serve this country and all they do to keep us safe and free.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Lunch time.
Your workspace is ready.
Looks like you got a corner on us.
Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
USAA? Yeah, they have awesome rates on coverage for our car, home, and stuff. But they also have banking, plus advice, and other perks. So we know she's all set. Because we've got USAA.
USAA, the military community, and their families.
Subway keeps upping their game with the Subway series, an all-star menu of delicious subs, like number 4, Supreme Meats, Black Forest Ham, and Genoa Salami.
You can't stop that much meat. You can only hope to contain it in freshly baked bread.
Try Subway's tastiest menu upgrade yet.
Raymond Johnson here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and a bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Here is where it must be left on the track. And now is when the future is written in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
Welcome back to Dover. 159 laps to go in today's race. Dominated by William Byron, who's led 162 laps, but now Ross Chastain has been out front twice for 42 laps and holds a 1.4-second lead. Martin Truex about the quickest car on the racetrack right now. He passed Ty Gibbs to move up into 7th place.
Once again, back on track, 27 laps down, currently 34 laps down. That car was and still is definitely fast. Sucks for him. Considering we're on a short track, only 7 times since then, yeah.
That would be unscheduled. They've just had handling woes today, cording right front tires. I'm not sure you don't have another one right here.
I see raindrops on the cameras.
Good place battle here. Yeah, I guess getting yelled at has really woke this 19 car up because he is flying on the racetrack. Truex into the top 5.
A good hard argument to get you going.
Well, it's going to go one way or another when I was in it.
Chasing down Denny Hamlin now for 4th.
Oh my gosh. See a little bit of raindrops on that camera, but
yeah, it's going to be a caution.
It went by. It went by, guys. No, you don't. Watching it, got a little bit nervous, but it did start to sprinkle there for a second. She's gone.
That's not happening. I see sunshine persistent, Clint.
Yeah, I hear you. Man, it was a dark night. We talked about it. It got really dark out there. Sun went away, and the track really changed for a lot of these guys. There's Truex going around his teammate, Denny Hamlin, even. Well, Denny's just not near as fast late in the going here as he was early in the tracks picking up rubber. We talked about telling his guys or heard him say that
Do we have damp tires here? No. This is Dover and Bristol. They're not doing that.
Sun's out. All is well.
Sun is definitely out. The track's back picking up, but nonetheless, I think that 11 car's fallen off because of the rubber on the racetrack, and the track gets continuing to get tighter. Guys, talk about that. That'll play in other people's role too. Whose hands?
As I scan the field, I look at this car right here, the 47 car of Ricky Stenhouse. And I was down at the Motorsports Hall of Fame of America in Daytona the other day, and I saw that car sitting on display, the Daytona 500 winning car. And it's amazing how the sport's got so many ups and downs. There he is winning the Daytona 500. That car's on display to a lap down now. They're struggling hard to keep that baby going. But boy, I tell you what, there's a lot of cool things in our stuff. If you've never had a chance to make it down to the Motorsports Hall of Fame and see what's on display, you owe it to yourself to do it.
Yeah, very cool there at Daytona. Stenhouse was second here last year in this race, as Ross Chastain is one lap away from winning stage 2.
I asked you earlier Saturday where all your trophies are, and that's what you told me. Oh, Harvick having trouble here.
Nope. What's wrong here?
Does Harvick have a tire down?
He just got out of shape and lost his momentum. What happened here? No, he's fallen back.
Read your last comment. But who's your pick to win today? Because Larson crashed. Well, Larson was my pick. I guess Ross now. Alright, so Ross wins stage 2.
So 2 stages complete at Dover under full sunshine as Ross Chastain gets his 4th stage win of the season.
Trilogy for COPD.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel.
So many people are a lap down, yeah. That's Dover.
You don't have to take COPD sitting down.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day.
It's time to make a stand.
And I'm feeling good.
Start a new day with Trilogy. No once-daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trilogy makes breathing easier for a full 24 hours, improves lung function, and helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy. Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy and save at Trilogy.com.
It's the biggest shakeup yet with 3 goodbyes.
It's not just what I want.
In the first 10 minutes.
That's what I need.
Then, time to meet the parents.
Do you have a softer side?
All new Farmer Once a While. Wednesday at 9 on Fox.
I got this robot vacuum for only $40.
DealDash.com, where deals come true. This KitchenAid mixer sold for less than $26. This iPad sold for less than $47. And this brand new Xbox sold for $51.
I got this Samsung tablet for only $80.
Everyone drop a like on the stream. You got 3 likes.
$26. And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Make sure you keep your eyes on the road.
Early payday. Fee-free overdrafts. Easy credit building. When your money's good, you feel good. Chime, the #1 most loved banking app.
Yes, that's our man Bob in the world's largest bouncy house that they had here at Dover. Sorry, kids. As our feature producer Jake Jolivet says, remember, every kid signs a waiver, including Bob. Look how big that thing is. Our insider, Bob Bockless. I mean, what a great job he did there. Oh, Miles, cut it out. It's kids having fun. That's all part of the race day experience here at Dover, where they continue to attract families and people having fun. Okay, Bob, round 2. Ooh, sorry, young lady.
He's got a problem with that little girl, doesn't he?
Picking on her. Man, I will say this, Marcus Smith and everybody here have really turned this midway into almost a fair, if you will, when the carnival goes to town. There was any ride out there, the world's largest bouncy house, these fans, they've been here all weekend long, extended an extra day, they hung tough with us. Appreciate them so much. We've got a loyal fan base up here in this Dover area.
Bob offered that girl an autograph. She declined, but was laughing after the encounter. So was her mom.
That's good. Could have went real bad the other way.
Yes, it could, yes.
So, I wanted to go back to what I was talking about. I asked Rusty Wallace, Saturday where all his trophies were. My man won a lot of trophies. He said they're all there in the Hall of Fame in Charlotte. Make sure you go down there and check out that. That's like a floor. We have your own floor there?
I got my own basement. I mean, I had a big building, and when I moved out of that thing, I'm like, what am I going to do with all this stuff? And my son Greg got a hold of Winston Kelly down there, and they said, hey, bring them here. So they're on display and stored at the Hall of Fame.
A couple of drivers having difficulties. Joey Logano had a long stop as they worked on the right front, and Chase Briscoe is back in for a long stop with right side repair.
Yeah, it was neat to have Rusty up here, longtime fan of yours, Hall of Famer all the way. Got another fun thing coming up for Wilkesboro, North Wilkesboro. Rusty and I are going to host our first ride our Harleys into the racetrack. We want everybody to get on board. Go to northwilkesboro.com and get your tickets. Ride with Rusty and I to the racetrack. Got a good moonshiner's run all the way up through the mountains.
That's going to be the morning of the race in Wilkesboro, the All-Star race.
Yep. The road opens up, Jamie.
Ross Chastain just picked up his fourth stage win of the season. A little bit tight, but in clean air, he says he feels like he turns a little bit better on throttle. Just 4 tires for him. The 24, William Byron, too tight as well. He burned up his right rear tire. It's been interesting. The sun comes out, the sun goes away, and the cars change. Regan.
Truex Jr. seems to be making good gains on that race car as the day's gone on. Started that run good, a little bit too tight because of the rubber, though, was his biggest concern. And Denny Hamlin in the 11th car felt good. He needs to run the bottom just a little bit better, but he thinks the competition has caught up to him a little.
How about this? Race on pit road. William Byron back to the lead.
Chastain flipped spots while Ty Gibbs continues to impress. His crew gained him a spot on pit road, and +1 for Chris Buescher as well.
No loss or no gain for Martin Truex.
So second stage stops are complete. Bubba Wallace will get the free pass here at the end of stage 2. Where's Bob?
As someone living with type 2 diabetes, I want to keep it real and talk about some risks. With type 2 diabetes, you have up to 4 times greater risk of stroke, heart attack, or death. Even at your A1C goal, you're still at risk, which if ignored could bring you here. May put you in one of those, or even worse. Too much? That's the point. Get real about your risks and do something about it. Talk to your healthcare provider about ways to lower your risk of stroke, heart attack, or death. Learn more at getrealaboutdiabetes.com.
Verizon Frontline is the advanced network for first responders on the front lines. Built to prioritize first responders. Built for extreme conditions. Built for the most reliable 5G network in America. Verizon is the #1 network choice in public safety. Because when seconds count and lives are on the line, the people we rely on need technology they can rely on. From the network America relies on.
Are you still using your hands when you put on your shoes? Step into the future like I did with new hands-free Skechers slip-ins. I just slip in and they're on. The secret is slip-ins have an invisible built-in shoehorn so your foot slides into place without bending down or touching my shoes. Then the heel pillow technology helps keep my foot comfy and secure. So they're easy and comfy, and they come in all types of styles, with and without laces. Plus, they're machine washable. So quit being one of those hands people when you put on your shoes, and try Skechers slip-ins.
There's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Biggie. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 biggie bag.
USAA? Mm-hmm. You were in the military? No, my grandpa was. He passed membership to my mom, then me. Oh. Yeah, if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served, they could pass it to you. I'll check it out.
USAA, the military community, and their families.
How do we still know so little about the ocean?
How does she still have cable when Hulu Plus Live TV has over 85 live channels plus access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus?
Switch to Hulu Plus Live TV. It makes sense. You guys talking about me?
Recent Dover winners. Who will join this list today? Stage points earned today. William Byron almost maxed out, 19 out of a possible 20. Chastain, Blaney, Hamlin in double digits. Now the pit stop sequence here among the two leaders was just the reverse of the last pit stop. Larry analyzed it and saw that Chastain stopped deep in his box, and that threw off his pit crew's timing. William Byron's crew 1.1 seconds faster, and that 9.4 was the 24 team's fastest pit stop of the entire season. Picked a good time to do it.
Impressive. It's kind of neat. I think whoever beats who off the pit road is on the point is going to win this race. Track position's hard to come by on this racetrack, hard to pass them on their own. You know, you capitalize on on lappers and stuff like that to get an opportunity to pass.
Larry, what'd you think of that 9.4?
Well, what even made it more impressive, they made an adjustment in the right rear, but it did not slow their tire down. I'm talking about the 24-car William Byron.
Byron has won 4 of the 6 races in which he has led 100 laps or more. He's led 165 today so far. Chooses the outside to lead the field green. There will be 142 laps to go.
Like where Blaney's at, you know, he's right behind Byron on that outside preferred line. It's going to be very important to watch Chastain and the job that him and Truex can do on this bottom. Hard to get up through the gearbox, keep the traction to the ground on the bottom lane.
Well, Truex is now where he wants to be, up in the front 4. Ty Gibbs 5th, Buscher 6th, and here we go for stage 3.
Good start on Chastain.
Yeah, it was a good push by Truex. He held back a little bit, rolled to them with a little bit of speed. Didn't see like I didn't feel as he rolled back too far, but that certainly helped Chastain get door to door with Byron.
It says I have -1 viewers on my stream right now. I don't.
Truex settles in 3rd and Blaney.
Look at this shit, y'all. That's my stream viewer count. It says I have -1 people watching. I don't know how that happens, but I mean, and Jaden's watching, so I don't know.
As aggressive he is, if anybody can pull it off, it's probably him on that bottom lane. And it was a drag race at the start-finish line, that's for sure.
Closest anybody's got.
7th place race here. Looks like Reddick had to pedal it off turn 2, and Hamlin came right back alongside. Reddick charging all 4.
Hamlin's the one that needs a little new life here. Probably got some adjustments there on the last stop. Heard him earlier in the race talk about, guys, think about the end. If we get to the end of this thing, I might need to be freed up. I think the track came to it a little bit sooner. He's the one to keep an eye on. They get this thing freed up enough where he can run full pace with these leaders, Chastain and Byron.
Top 9, single file. There's the first battle. Chase Elliott on the outside, and now he will settle behind Keselowski in 11th with Josh Berry 12th.
The other one that we heard him talking, arguing on the radio, but Truex finally got this track position up front, running 3rd with these leaders, so he could do it as a long run here.
With Bubba Wallace getting the free pass, that gave us 13 cars on the lead lap for the restart. And that includes all 6 Toyotas in the field, now running in the top 13.
Gibbs in 5th place. It's pretty impressive out of Ty Gibbs.
I always wondered about him because I know how aggressive Ty can get on the racetrack. I mean, we saw him in those Xfinity cars last year, how strong he was. But he made some mistakes, you know, and made a couple people mad. It made me think he he's driving a little bit reserved in his mind, I'd be thinking, he's probably thinking, just turn me loose, man. I want to go. Just let me go back to what I used to do with these Xfinity cars and drive my guts out. And I feel like he's being pulled back a little bit because I just see his driving style a little calmer than I know what he's got in him.
But I think that's what it takes to be successful in the Cup Series. You can get away with that in them short Xfinity races. You get to this is the big boys, Rusty. This has all the guys in it that you grew up watching, aspiring to race with. They race different than they do in the Xfinity Series. I don't think you can get away with quite as much aggression. I think that's why you see a Chastain and stuff like that get some of this, bad credit every now and then. You got to be able to, 95% gets you to the end of these longer races. If you run 100, 110%, you are going to not finish a lot of them. That's what Ty Gibbs has done very good of. Just slowly but surely understanding where he needs to be managing these longer races.
And here comes Truex. His last lap about 4/100ths quicker than Chastain. Second to third is going to be a battle here.
This is as far up as we've seen Martin all day long. We knew he had the speed to get there. He knows he's got it. He's been telling his pit crew, just get me a good stop, guys. Get me to track position so I can show you what I got.
And James Smalls was right. It's all part of the plan. We're going to get there. Well, they're here.
Well, that's when he was trying to clean up the conversation. Get that back in the right direction. But I will say this. I'm watching Truex, and I'm trying to think, what would I do right here? I think you need to ride. You don't want to drive up. If you're not you're going to need to be 2.5 tenths faster than him to make a good quality pass on him. I don't see that in the cards right now. Don't get so far up, close to him that you're in his wake and wear your tires out. The opportunity's going to come as the tires wear out, and it's also going to come as you start to get into lap traffic. That's when you need to shine, and you need to take care of those tires to get to that point.
I sure would like to see what that car to Truex's would do if he moved up a lane.
You're going to see that. I think, again, your tires need to wear out.
Here's Byron getting a little loose off the corner.
Yeah,
sure is.
And the sun keeps playing peekaboo with the clouds here, which maybe it's not as sensitive as an asphalt racetrack would be, but still, isn't there a sizable difference between sun and shade trying to race through these corners?
Well, you watch him slipping and sliding around out there, with that rear end hung out, and it takes me right back to the 4 car. That car was obviously 2 liters harder on the right rear, and it didn't quite make that longest run last run there. Cost him a lap, on the lead lap there. Had to start to come apart, unravel, backed off of the gas, and went a lap down because of it.
Yeah, Harvick corded a right rear tire. That's why he dropped all those spots just before the end of stage 2, and is now 1 lap down in 15. William Byron leads Ross Chastain by 0.7 of a second.
COVID-19. I'm not waiting. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Authorized for emergency use, Paxlovid is an oral treatment for people 12 and up who have mild to moderate COVID-19 and have a high risk factor for it becoming severe.
My symptoms are mild now, but I'm not risking it. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
If you have a risk factor, like being 50 plus, being overweight, asthma, or others, don't wait. If you get COVID, there's something you can do. Taken within 5 days of symptoms, Paxlovid reduced the risk of developing severe COVID by 86%.
Paxlovid may strengthen or weaken other medicines. Taking it with certain medicines may cause life-threatening side effects or affect how Paxlovid works. So it's critical to tell your doctor about all medicines you take, including herbal supplements, because lab tests or changing the dose of your medicines may be needed. Tell your doctor if you have any serious illnesses, allergies, liver or kidney disease, are pregnant or plan to become pregnant, are breastfeeding or use birth control. Paxlovid may affect how your birth control works. Don't take Paxlovid if you're allergic to nirmatrelvir, ritonavir, or any of its ingredients. Serious side effects can include allergic reactions, liver problems, and issues with HIV medicines. Other side effects include altered taste, diarrhea, high blood pressure, muscle aches, abdominal pain, nausea, and feeling unwell.
If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist if Paxlovid, an innovation from Pfizer, is right for you.
That rocking chair would look great in our new house.
Not a new house, eh? Well, you should definitely see how Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Nice tip. I'll give you $2 for the chair.
2? That's a Victorian antique.
All right. How much for the recliner then?
Wait. How did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale.
Here we go.
Geico. It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Imagine a scrapbook filled with all your favorite memories of 75 years of NASCAR gone by. Now imagine that scrapbook going 190 miles per hour. You don't have to imagine it. You need to get to Darlington, where the drivers of today tackle the track too tough to tame, just like they did your first time. NASCAR Throwback Weekend at Darlington Raceway. Get your tickets today at darlingtonraceway.com.
Next Sunday on FS1, Miles the Monster may be in our rear view, but there's no stopping now. It's full speed ahead. Find out who can take the heat and who will fall short in the pursuit of victory. This Sunday at Kansas Speedway. Coverage begins at 2 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
Can't wait to get back home. Kansas Speedway next weekend. Kurt Busch's going to join us to move another Cup Series champion. Always fun to get back to Kansas Speedway. Always been a wild race. Oh, yeah. For whatever reason, you think about a mile and a half track, you're like, yeah, it's going to be a little bit tame. It's always been, you know, catch you off guard kind of racing and a ton of fun. And oh, by the way, the best barbecue in the land, I will argue with anybody.
That is a great racetrack. That area around there, Clint, all the stuff they got, all the restaurants and activities for the fans are really something. It's grown to be one of the nicest in the country, that's for sure.
Kurt won that race last year, so it'll be interesting to get his comments as he joins our commentary next Sunday on FS1.
Truex, there's that outside line you were talking about, Russ. You wanted to see somebody try that. See the momentum that he gained?
I'm like, come on, man, get up there.
I think you're going to see Chastain start to figure it out soon, too.
Get out of that one car's wake. Get that clean air. Let's see what happens here.
Saw the 24 wagging its tail a little bit earlier, showing signs of loose. He's trying to manage that lead, trying to take care of that, getting these things, manage those tires. Here's the run of the outside. Last year, these two battled big time. Chastain and Truex. Truex ended up wrecking it at the end with the last lap battle. Comes a run to the inside.
We see this stay on top. That's one thing about not driving any longer, Mike. I want to get a second steering wheel and get in or get out.
There you go. You got Chastain on that outside. Moved up, took that line away from Truex. Let's see what this is all about. See if I can run down and pounce on Byron. Time. There you are, Rusty.
Yeah, he saw Truex doing that. He said, heck, I'm going to do it. Let's try it out.
Look what happened. Right to the bumper of 24.
Keep it to the top. There you go. Nail it.
I think Williams loose. See how gingerly he was getting in the corner, really backed that corner up.
Their leader, Ross Chastain, this will be the 55th circuit he's led today. Let's get an update from Jamie.
Well, Mike, you know, we did that little feature thanking Ross. Well, how about thanking Ross for an awesome pit crew? They're down here having a good time. Look at this. This is what happens when we have a rain delay. They have a lot of time on their hands, so they've got a pit reporter, they've got the cameraman, they've got my TV holder, and we've got one of the spotters. So, you know, they're down there working hard.
That's funny. That really is. Well done.
That is funny. Truex gets around him now. Truex gets around William Byron with a good run on the top side.
I think Williams struggles. Car's loose. Having to back off that thing, hold pace. Got to take care of these tires.
Like you said earlier, you saw William Byron kick that tail out about 20 laps ago, and I'll tell you what, when that rear end kicks out, you know it's not nailed, and it's going to start going away from you. And it looks like it has.
So, Larry, they've got at least one more shot on pit road. When do you want to take it?
Well, based on stage 2 and knowing that this stage is just a little bit longer, remember stage 2 was 130 laps, this is 150 laps. We went back racing with 142, so if you split it down the middle, somewhere around like 325 to 330, well, remember the, let's just say, discussion between James Small and Martin Truex Jr. You don't want to be at the tail end of the green flag stops. You want to make that commitment early.
And here's Kyle Busch. I think this this is an unscheduled stop, a lap
That
down.
sucks.
Yeah, he took a waiver round on the last caution flag along with Austin Dillon. So this would be scheduled, I believe.
It's a long ways from that lap that Larry just told me.
Yeah, but Clint, he took the waiver round, which means he could not pit that last caution. So this was forced.
My point, what I was saying is, back to Rusty's point, what he was hounding on all of us, mistakes, don't beat yourselves. Pit road speeding penalty. Those guys had an opportunity, started on the pole with the metric from the rain out, and unfortunately a mistake kept him from being able to capitalize on that.
Carlos now 3 laps down. Regan.
Like Chase Elliott been sliding back just a little bit here as of late. They had gotten that car to where it was getting better each run in the race. He finally came on the radio this run though and said, we're back really loose again. He's struggling with it. He's searching all over the racetrack, asking where other guys are at. Just can't find anything working for the Nascar right now.
So that's 2 of the 3 contending Hendrick cars. With also 36 laps down, reporting loose. Meanwhile, Josh Berry is a couple of tenths quicker than Elliott, 1 spot ahead of him in 11th, and having a very strong day. Jamie, how about William Byron?
Yeah, William Byron, he's been so good today, led the most laps this season officially. However, he is falling off a little bit now, just a little too free on the radio, just saying the handling not as good as he has been most of this race.
Yeah, I was going to just throw this out to Clint and Rusty. He ran his fastest lap of the race. Talk about William Byron on lap 260. What I'm seeing, especially with the sun out, he's got a short run car. And you know that's a big deal here at Dover, finding that balance between short run and long run. He does not have a long run car whatsoever.
Well, if the cautions come out, you need that short run. If they don't, obviously you don't. But you can't fall back much further than top 5. We've seen it, how hard it is, how long it takes to be able to move and make a pass on somebody. We're deep into a run here, and he's already fallen back to 5th.
You know what I see here? I see more rubber getting laid on the racetrack, and it seems like it makes the front of the car stick better. And the farther you go, it makes the car a little bit loose. A long time ago, man, when you had a lot of rubber on the track, your car would start losing the front end. It pushed the front end, but not this new car. And it seems like it makes the front end more efficient. It pulls that back end around, and I see him getting a little loose the more rubber gets down the ground.
Byron here may fall out of the top 5 with Denny Hamlin right on his tail. And Byron complaining about the right rear and the balance of his car.
Come apart.
We may have a lead change in the offing. There's Chastain. There's Martin Truex. Who wants it?
I go pee. Kurt in the booth for Kansas. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh, those new wipers.
They're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check is a guaranteed fit. Let's ride. Has this happened to you? AT&T and Verizon rope you in with phone offers, then bind you to a 3-year device contract. Break free. T-Mobile. Introducing Go 5G Plus, the first plan that always gives new and existing customers the same great device deals, and you're upgrade ready a year earlier. Right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and get one of the latest 5G smartphones free. Hello? Yes, I'm free. And so are you. No, I'm not tied up at all. Surely this is too many rope jokes.
Break free with Go 5G Plus and T-Mobile.
Here's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Biggie. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag.
The USFL kicks off with Week 4. Saturday at 1 Eastern on Fox and Sunday at 6:30 on FS1.
Still sitting on a bucket or poorly built shop stool? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain caused by your lousy shop stool? The days of tiny casters and thin seats are over. Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 shop chair, made right here in the USA. The Viper Chair glides over any surface and loose debris with 4-inch industrial-grade casters. Relieve your lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest. Prevent tipping and improve posture with a wide, sturdy base. Viper chairs are designed for every industry: automotive, detailing, welding, or any other project in your garage, no matter what you love to do. With an artillery of accessories, Viper is here to help you with whatever the job requires. Stop wasting your money buying cheap shop stools and get yourself a Viper chair. Handcrafted right here in America. Shop ViperIndustrial.com to save up to $200 on packages and bundles, plus free shipping on all orders. Shop ViperIndustrial.com. That's BYPER Industrial.com.
Rusty Wallace won it over from the pole in a tribute to his Milwaukee victory lap. On the run, it's still Wallace looking for back-to-back wins. Today he had the car to win here. Checkered flag. 38th career win for Rusty Wallace and the 7th this season. What a wild show. 3 in a row on the asphalt here.
Yeah, man, you guys making my head grow on that one. That felt good back then. That was a fun time.
Boy, you had your day here.
It was a fun era.
Again.
You got the chance to race. Thank you. My God, back in the day, 93, 10 wins, and that right there, 94 with, what was it, 8 wins that year in the Ford. That was a good time. But we had a rolling, but I do miss it. I love what I'm doing now. So that's cool.
Well, Martin Truex made some inroads on Ross Chastain, and then he got kind of tangled up behind a lap car. Took a while to clear it, and that put him to about 7/10 back, and now he is right back after Chastain again. Within half a second of the race leader, Chastain's now been out in front for 74 laps, as we're just inside 100 to go.
You know,
Stay.
Yeah, he's the one I'm keeping an eye on now. I mean, for whatever reason, his teammate Denny Hamlin is kind of falling off of that eye. But I think this guy is the one that's going to put some serious pressure on Chastain. They've had heated discussions on the radio. He's fired up behind the wheel. But Rusty, you know, I was thinking, listening to you about the era, you were always a hands-on driver. Worked on your cars, built some of your cars early. You know, what's Rusty been doing lately? Well, I get a chance to live it. We go riding a lot together, and your son, Stephen Wallace, pretty neat what you guys have been able to accomplish in a pretty short amount of time over there.
Yeah, we've had such a good time. We started this new company called Southern Country Customs. We're building high-end Harley Davidson baggers and having a great time at it. It lets us meet a lot of people, a lot of NASCAR fans. We'll be up at Bentley Warren's place in a couple of weeks up in Maine for a big rally for the 100th anniversary of Laconia Bike Week. But a lot of NASCAR fans up there, Mike, as you well know, and Clint, all the places you and I have been, Sturgis, South Dakota, many times together and around the country. And it's a new thing I'm doing. I'm having a great time with my son. We're building some cool bikes, and it's a fun time.
Well, that's what's cool about it. You know, Mike, you go down there and you walk in the door and you know you're going to run into Steve, and you know you're going to have, you know, heavy metal on and wide open going on. What you're not going to realize is you're going to run into Rusty Wallace, greasy, hair all messed up, still got his readers on because he can't see nothing anymore. But it's him personally working on that bike hands-on with his son. Just kind of a family business way it started, didn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Is Kenny riding one of your bikes right now on the Kyle Petty charity ride?
Yeah, Kenny's got one of my really cool Harleys. He's with Cal Petty right now. I think they're out in Salt Lake City, Utah, that area somewhere. He's got one of our Harley Davidson CBOs that we modified. They're just really cool, painting all that stuff on. And so he's doing that right now.
Great stuff. Joey Logano's just made his umpteenth pit stop of the day as woes continue for the 22 team. They had been courting right front tires. Kevin Harvick is the first car one lap down. He's done a really good job of staying in the free pass position should another caution come out. He's the first car one lap down ahead of Corey LaJoie and Aaron Jones.
It's not going to be long here, Larry. Yeah, I feel like Clint probably in about the next 8 to 12 laps. What's going to be interesting? Who's going to make that commitment first? You don't want to be the last to do it because you just give up too much time.
Kind of like what happened last time, though. William Byron had just barely given up that lead and just elected to pit right then and there. I like that move. Unfortunately, the crew lost a second on pit road.
Ty Gibbs in 4th place. This is the most laps he has run in one race in the top 5 in the Cup Series. It's the 9th time he's been in the top 5 for the last 7 races.
Let's give some credit to Gibbs, too. All those cars are fast today. Teammates 11 have been talking about him all day. Truex has entered this conversation late. Gibbs boys came to play this weekend. Found some grip in them hot rods.
There's the Monster Energy cam looking back.
Ty Gibbs. Seems at Dover there's always traffic to negotiate. One way or another, we're going to show you Ricky Stenhouse, lower right, couple laps ago. Thread the needle. Whoa, excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
Pretty tight corners. He got a little bit loose there, almost got the side of Cinder.
It's one of those deals. I'm committed and I'll stay in the throttle.
Look at this. Truex right on the bumper. As they're getting any of these lappers, it's slowing that leader Chastain down. Able Truex to get right to him. He's in striking distance, Rusty. This is where it's going to come, just like that last run. When are we going to pit here?
I like the way this looks right here. They're tight now, they're getting close, and Martin starts shooting that top lane, and you know that's where the momentum's at.
Now, in the last round of green flag pit stops, Chastain took the lead from William Byron just before pit stops. We'll see if it changes again here. We're going to take you side by side before pit stops here, which we expect about 8 laps from now.
Being a NASCAR fan just got even more rewarding with the free Fan Rewards loyalty program. Earn reward points and redeem them for merchandise, tickets, VIP experiences, and so much more. Earn points from the track or at home. Check in on your phone, complete your profile, or play fantasy racing to score your first points. Join and start earning today. Visit NASCAR.com/rewards to learn more now.
Craftsman is back. And to celebrate our return to the NASCAR Truck Series, we're offering racing fans different Craftsman deals throughout the season. Because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal to race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race.
The deal of the race brought to you by Craftsman.
I'm at this week, Joy, telling people that Geico has been offering savings for over 85 years. That's longer than the Buffalo Wing's been around.
Dozen wings.
And did you know that Geico offers motorcycle insurance? Oh, my lips are burning. Ah, now my lips are actually burning.
Geico. Over 85 years of savings and service. See how much you can save at geico.com.
It's too hot. Oh, this is too hot, mate. I need to try it first.
The science of shine. Lightning fast with ultra durable, super hydrophobic results. Mother's CMX line of car care products. The advanced science of shine.
The USFL kicks off with Week 4. This is it. Saturday at 1 Eastern on Fox. The Houston Gamblers take on the Philadelphia Stars. Then Sunday at 6:30 on FS1. The Birmingham Stallions battle the Pittsburgh Maulers. Real pros, real football for real fans. Week 4 USFL action heats up this weekend on Fox and FS1.
We remember the men and women who serve this country and all they do to keep us safe and free.
76 laps to go in the Worth 400 at Dover on FS1. We expect lead lap cars, per Larry's calculation, to start pitting this time by, and Brad Keselowski is coming to pit road. One of the 13 cars on the lead lap at the start of this green flag pit stop sequence.
And I think he pitted for 12, what I think I saw there. So one of the last ones going a lap down, trying to create a buffer here for themselves.
Regan?
Well, that's exactly right. Mike committed to try and get that little leapfrog by coming a little bit early. He's been quiet about the race car, and as we know, he had to dig out from that penalty earlier today. He's doing a nice job of that.
Chris Buescher in right with him at the opposite end of pit road. Getting 4 new good years and a tank of cylinder race fuel. And this should draw most of the lead lap cars in within the next lap or two.
Nicky Truex get him right here. Splitting the difference. They both went by on both sides of Harrison Burton. Chastain elected to go to the outside. That was a good move by him. That created an opportunity, though. That's the opportunity if you're running second Truex. That's the opportunity that you need.
Reddick is in, Regan.
Rather Reddick running inside the top 10 for most of the day. This run, he was too loose on the bottom of the race car. Had been tight for the majority of the day up until now.
And here comes Truex to pit road.
Oh, Harrison Burton spins behind him. Sitting sideways on pit road. Is this going to be a caution? Needs to get it going here.
Yeah, it's going to be a caution.
Car's coming on pit road.
And he does. He gets away.
That's William Byron behind him. No caution.
No caution.
Comes in and Burton gets it turned around. And we stay.
That probably should have been a caution.
Jamie.
And William Byron, they're going to make some adjustments to this race car at 24. Four tires stop for him. Just a little bit free is the only feedback he's given so far.
Quick stop for Truex. Byron in and out. Burton makes it to his pit. Chase Elliott on pit road now, along with Michael McDowell.
See if Chastain comes in. He's going to slow it down.
Hamlin is pit road. And Ross Chastain enters the pit. Tough pit entry here with the steepness of the banking. Sharp transition.
One of the worst getting into pit road. Many people have messed up down there.
Well, because it's worth it. You have to go and push as hard as you can. Jamie, what do you got?
Chastain, 98 laps run so far today. He said he's a 1 or a 2 loose, so started getting loose late into that run. Those four tires, air pressure here, Regan.
Denny Hamlin, the 11 car, just a little bit on edge that whole run, but he still needs to turn the center better. That's what he asked for help with.
Blaney is in. Christopher Bell was the leader briefly. Now he comes to pit road, and Josh Berry is the new leader. Four-tire stop for Bell.
Barry's staying out there, but look at the 19. That's the one I want to see. If you're looking at the top of your screen there, 19's coming down on him. How are they going to come out? I think Vance goes to 19 to the lead. Round Chastain. That's big, big, big. Opportunity on pit road. Choose as worse to squeeze, but you have to be careful. Do not beat yourself on that money stop.
Harvick in and out. Michael McDowell too fast on pit road. Only a pass-through penalty for the 34.
Truex was also the first one to pit there.
Unlike the last stop, green flag stop, when he was one of the last to pit and not at all happy about it.
And James Small said, got a plan, this is the strategy, stick to it, Jamie.
Josh Berry in that 48 car for the first 3 to 4 races, a four-tire stop here. Just been tightening things up throughout the day. Been pretty smooth overall for them.
Quickly in and out for Josh Berry, and Martin Truex is now the leader. Larry.
Yeah, looking at the pit stops right there, the one-car stop was about a half a second faster than the 19. But Clint, you nailed it. The difference was the 2 laps. The 2 laps further that the one-car went.
Well, that was the whole argument we heard about. Held me 5 laps last time. Fix that this time. It was the first one on pit road, and it worked.
So Corey LaJoie in third, Will Jones in fourth, and Ricky Stenhouse fifth have not stopped. Neither has Ryan Preece, Austin Cindric, or Eric Almirola. And among those multiple laps down, Todd Gilliland and J.J. Yelin have yet to pit.
Martin Truex last time talking to James Small's crew chief says, come on, man, give me a better pit stop, get me out front. I can lead this thing. And that's exactly what they did just now. Just like you two guys have just said. They didn't give up that 5-lap advantage.
Yeah, that's huge. But he also hit his marks.
Yeah.
That means he did everything possible coming on the pit road. I watched both of their entrances. He was pretty aggressive on pit road, but he hit it all, right? He got all of that entrance out of there. Guys did a good job in the box. Might just be the winning, Larry's winning combination. A lot of racing left, though. Anything can happen at this place. We've seen it all.
So now 16 cars on the lead lap. Far left, that's Martin Truex Sr., great racer in his day, in victory lane with his 2 sons. Ryan, the winner Saturday of the Xfinity Series race, and trying to do the Wallace Brothers double here this weekend with Mike Wallace won the Xfinity race, his first victory in the series. Rusty won on Sunday.
Saw his dad over in the casino actually Saturday night. He was pumped, so excited to see that young boy in victory lane. Might just have to go for victory lane. He's gonna have a rough Tuesday if that happens. Yeah. Now, big hangover, right?
Yeah.
That's a lot of celebrating out of one hand.
So Preece finally comes to pit road along with Cindric and Almirola in the pits, and Gilliland. So, but for Corey LaJoy, Eric Jones, and Ricky Stenhouse, the pit cycle is complete. Martin Truex will cycle through to the lead over Chastain and Blaney. 62 laps to go in Dover.
Saturday, it's Baseball Night in America on Fox. Devers and the Red Sox battle Turner and the Phillies, or the Orioles take on Acuna Jr. and the Braves. It's Baseball Night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
When you get your next big idea, say sparkly ketchup, Grammarly's Total Suggestions can help pitch it with confidence to get your team on board.
Do you see her email?
Already calling vendors. Oh no, a project hiccup. We need a squeezy bottle. Good idea. With a more diplomatic approach, your request will get a better response. Problem solved. Grammarly can make all the difference in your professional success. Download at Grammarly.com today.
Here's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to. Ooh, that's my ride or die. There's only you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Biggie. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 biggie bag.
Arby's new loaded fries have lots of friends. Meat bacon, the fun one. Crispy chicken, the silly one. Cheddar, the cozy one. And then the new sauce drizzles in like, what's up, loaded fries? Arby's, we have the meat.
Meet Ultimate Hybrid, advanced ceramic and wax technology. The best of both worlds, but better. Only from Mothers.
If I just stare at these payroll forms, my business payroll taxes will calculate themselves, right? Nope.
Intuit QuickBooks helps you manage your payroll taxes. Cheers. With 100% accurate tax calculations guaranteed. I need to try it first.
Yeah.
Ross Chastain's crew, they took just about everything they could find, I think, to entertain Jamie Little and come up with a complete pit reporter package there behind pit wall. Gain just a little more coverage for their team. They currently run second, 1 second behind Martin Truex Jr. as we come down to 55 laps to go here in Dover. The sun has just been in and out of the clouds all day long. 5 minutes full sun, 5 minutes full shade, and back again.
And that plays in and out of your hand. You know, you get your old hot rod handling in a sunny, slick racetrack. All of a sudden it goes under the clouds. All of a sudden it takes off in a tight push. Really changes the characteristics of your car. And
well, we had quite a scare at the end of pit road on the green flag stops here. Harrison Burton comes in behind Martin Truex and locks up the brake and goes around, pretty much blocking the pit entrance. Took him a couple of seconds to get that car refired. When he finally did, there's Bubba Wallace coming in to pit road with a
that's the tire coming apart.
Wow, look at that rubber flying off that right front tire. I mean, it was perfect time for him because he had to hit pit road. He had no choice. Right front tire coming apart.
Rather than do that, though, because that gives you a warning. You can hear that hitting the crush panels. That's that warning. Get out of here. Get it on pit road. Get it back to safety instead of just blowing right fronts like we used to back in your day racing.
Now Wallace continues in 13th place, 1 lap down. Larry coming up to 15 laps to go. How about the trends for today?
Well, I went back, Mike, and I looked at the last 5 spring Dover races. Remember, we did not race here in the spring of 2020 during the pandemic, and the way I see it, there's 2 drivers that hope my trends come to fruition. That's Martin Truex Jr. and Joey Logano, that's ready to just get the hell out of the first state. The average of the last caution is about 57 laps to go. We have had 1 overtime finish, though, back in 2017, so we'll see where it goes.
Okay. Got a couple drivers in addition to Logano have had tough days. Joey's 7 laps down. Chase Briscoe 19 laps down after bouncing off the wall and trying to make repairs. And Kyle Larson got swept up in a wreck not of his making, but made repairs and came back out 38 laps down. So on the lead lap, here is Truex with a 0.6 of a second lead, running lap times that are within a 1/10 of a second of the second place car. There's Ross Chastain, who has led 98 laps today, second most.
Yeah, the interesting thing is right here, you know, all these green flag stops, and we've talked about the lap times they're laying down. I mean, you've already got Chase Elliott a lap down at 12. Josh Berry in at 48, car we talked about being strong early. He's on the verge of going a lap down.
Is Elliott washed? No.
In third, having a day completely unlike his Penske teammates.
Yeah, he's been real quiet all day long, but he's been up to the top 3 all day long, it seems like. And just another good, solid run for Ryan Blaney. He really needs that. He's had some ups and downs this year, but and Denny Hamlin, there's a guy who's been up and down too. I mean, he's running good right now, 4th position. Early in the race, we thought he was the main guy who was going to win this thing. He still might.
Ty Gibbs, maybe on his way to a top 5 finish here. 3 Toyotas in the top 5, including the
Josh Berry's one spot better than him.
His onboard camera there. And Christopher Bell had an issue on an early pit stop.
Okay, Jaden.
The single wheel nut fell out of the gun. They had to replace it. Had a long stop, but he worked his way back, and he's been a top 10 car all day since.
Yeah, great rebound from Christopher Bell. Gibbs cars, talked about it earlier. You know, very impressed with the speed that they brought to the table here this weekend.
Brad Keselowski, look at that. He's running great. Currently in the 7th position. This car just keeps getting better and better every week. A new organization last year put it all together, and him as an owner. And boy, I tell you what, they weren't doing too well, but now they've kind of got everything turned around in a better direction, and he's more consistent now, guys.
Bouncing back.
This is one race, Jay.
You know, wheel getting loose on him and running out, pushing it in the pit area. But extremely held on tough on that last run. Didn't go that lap down when that caution came out, and that made all the difference. Now he's in the top 10 again.
Now, William Byron led 193 laps early, the most of anybody.
Kyle Busch is pitting.
He's drifted back to the 8th spot, and there is Chris Buescher in 9th. Again, another good day for RFK. Top 10 cars, both of them. 10th place, Tyler Reddick, running about 17 seconds off the lead. And speaking of the lead, it has tightened right up here.
Here comes Ross. Come on, Ross.
It looks like Martin was just
get past that fucker.
All of a sudden, now he's kind of lost it a little bit here.
Got into traffic, got into heavy lap traffic, and really opened the door up for Chastain, running that outside line.
Wreck him. Do the Ross thing.
Boys, here we go.
Come on.
Got Truex mirror driving a little bit, trying to take
Come
that
on.
line away. Chastain back down to the bottom.
Tough thing for Truex. We have 42 laps to go yet. That's a long way to go.
And there he is, moving him back up the racetrack. Pushed him way up that time. Mirror driving.
Chastain's tires are 2 laps fresher than Truex's. That won't be much of a factor at this point, since they were on pit road almost 30 laps ago.
I know you were being sarcastic, Jane. I know, like, you are terrible at also, like, detecting sarcasm, because you could, like, I'm playing along with you, Jane. Like, that's, like, I know you're being sarcastic, so I'm playing along with you. Like, I don't think I should have to explain that.
Seven laps short, Larry. How does that happen?
Yeah, they did it with
Seethe, what?
to go. That means they didn't get it full. That's the only thing that can mean. That's well inside the fuel window right there. Dang it.
The mistake, tough blow. Not a mistake, Rusty. Talked about it all day long. Good car, too. Best car they've had all year long. 7 laps, a lot of saving. Chastain will not go away with the back bumper for the 19.
In your road car, you ever try to save 7 miles with your...
I've never heard of Seethe, no.
on E on the fuel gauge?
I don't think I can do that. And I don't think he can do that today either. 7 laps, that's a long way.
4.5 miles to the gallon is what they're getting, so if you do that math, he's got to save about 1.5 gallons. Wow. It's a tall order.
I don't know.
It means I'm
Every time I
hot.
get in my wife's SUV, it's way
Boiling
past
over,
the
I'm
end.
hot.
Empty.
Thank you, Jaden.
So,
They'll chase
I appreciate
it.
that.
Maybe you need some of that.
She's got to figure out how far it's going to run on empty.
Yeah, she thinks she does.
37 laps to go. We're going to take our final double box break under green. So Ross Chastain makes this pass for the lead. You'll see it all right here on FS1.
We remember the racing, the action,
I'm speechless. This is the greatest day of my life.
the calls, the community. But when we look back, we also need to remember the men and women who serve this country and all they do to keep us safe and free.
And no problem.
For 46 years straight, more of you have trusted Ford F-Series trucks to help save the day, stretch the weekend, haul, or tow. Just about anything, anywhere. That's because they're built Ford tough, and it's why Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks 46 years straight. And for that, we thank you, because this isn't just about our capability, it's about yours.
Dub.
Hey man, nice pace. Clearly you're a safe driver. You could save hundreds for safe driving with Liberty Mutual.
They customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. Woo!
We gotta go again. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Pod's biggest sale of the year is now extended. Save up to 30% on moving and storage, and CY Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves nationwide. Save up to 30% now. This offer won't last long. Visit pods.com today.
The USFL kicks off with Week 4. This is it. Saturday at 1 Eastern on Fox. The Houston Gamblers take on the Philadelphia Stars. Then Sunday at 6:30 on FS1. The Birmingham Stallions battle the Pittsburgh Maulers. Real pros, real football for real fans. Week 4 USFL action heats up this weekend on Fox and FS1.
Truex better not win this fucking race.
This is,
I did not wait till Monday for Truex to win.
This is what you'll see. Get your tickets now at SonomaRaceway.com.
30 laps, 30 miles to go in the Worth 400 at Dover Motor Speedway, where Martin Truex has been out front for the last 39 laps, trying to keep Ross Chastain behind him.
Having a little trouble getting around to Kevin Harvick, not very happy about it. Begging to give me some room on the bottom, and the problem is exactly what he said. If he goes 2 laps down, talking about Kevin Harvick, he goes 2 laps down, his day's over if a caution comes out. Right now, he's racing a lot of people in that 1 lap category if the caution comes out. But see, Truex loses his nose right there. Here comes Chastain, and now they're into more traffic for Josh Berry, and they're catching even more traffic. This is where...
Oh, Harvick!
That's the end of that.
Harvick, I don't know what happened there. If that tire gave out again like it did earlier in the race, but that's what it looked like to me. I think the tire just shredded.
Now Berry's trying to stay on the lead lap here. And goes one down to Martin Truex.
It's a break for Martin Truex right there. With Harvick losing, he's running the top of the racetrack. Just open up that whole entire front of that track for him, where he's got some good downforce, and he can really roll right now.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered, exactly what he was asking for, begging, as a matter of fact. That window opened up, seas parted, gave him actually a good buffer on that because it set him up with Berry to gain some distance on Chastain behind him.
Chastain then went to the top of the racetrack trying to find somewhere he might be as fast or faster than Martin because the 19's pulling away.
Well, you know, that second lane up there's got some grip on it, so he went up there, Mike, like you said, and just hunt for something is what you got to do. You just can't follow the leader. If you follow them, you got bad air and you can't get around them.
Right now, Martin's good. He's got onesies, just passing one at a time. When you get up there and they're running side by side and get into the thick of these lap traffic, when he's going to be in about another 10 laps, now you're going to be in trouble. Try to get a buffer here, get some gain, some time, distance in between you and Chastain, and he's done a good job of that in the last lap.
It's been 54 races since Truex has been to victory lane in the NASCAR Cup Series.
Well, that's a points race, right? He run the class shot in LA, but that's points races.
And Ryan Blaney in third has had just as long a victory drought. A tough one last week when he was in position to win it against Bubba Wallace at Talladega. And came up short, second place to Kyle Busch.
And there's a lot of traffic I'm talking about. Starting to get into the thick of them. Austin got out of his way there. Gilliland's next. As long as they keep separating like that, that's the kind of separation that Truex needs. It's also exactly what Chastain doesn't need. He's looking for an opportunity here. He needs Truex to get up there, get in the wake of somebody, lose that nose, and open an opportunity, open that door up. Lost some time here, though, Rusty.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of negotiating traffic out there. He's doing a pretty good job getting through it, though.
Truex's car is extremely good on that bottom. Once he got the 4 car out around it in front of him, able to him run that bottom, he's extremely strong. There's another gap. That's the 5 car slowing the one up. That's exactly what's going on.
That was a big gainer for Truex right there.
Yes.
I mean, he come off of turn 4, he had that left front tire sucking.
You don't get it. He's still slowing you.
Larson's mirror driving Chastain right now.
I don't mind it. Don't blame him either.
And Truex's gap is increasing now. Chastain works his way by.
Didn't have to wreck him, but he sure did slow him up.
This mess with him.
So look at the lead now. It's up to a second and a half.
Killed about 10 car lengths on that, didn't it? It looked like at least that much.
Well, hey, line in the bed you made.
Our favorite sport on a Monday? I wouldn't call it a sport, but hell yeah.
Chastain got into the back of Brennan Poole, who spun across the racetrack right into Larson's path and ruined Kyle Larson's day.
Here's lap traffic. He is in heavy lap traffic, talking about the leader, Truex. Wanting that bottom. Look at all this traffic. This is going to be interesting.
Michael McDowell takes his root beer float out of the way, to the high side, and Truex get past. But yeah, things get tougher from here, don't they?
Steve Reddick right on the bottom. Even that far back, Truex gets in the wake of him and starts losing a nose. Reddick's going to give him a fit again. See, these cars are running for a lap down and stay on 2 laps down. That's important for them. They're not just going to move over, lay over, and give him these positions.
Yeah, it's not so much that these cars are in the way, the lap cars, what you said earlier, Clint. It just makes your car handle worse. When you just got to follow these guys, you don't have
Come on, Ross.
And that's what's going on with Martin right now. They're really slowing up a lot of weight right now.
You don't want to get these guys door to door. That's what's going to slow you up the most. And here it is. They're side by side. Look at Chastain.
Come on, Ross.
Well, they're side by side because Ty Gibbs is now in fuel-saving mode and backing up through the field.
That was 0.4 of a second, that last lap that he caught. He can't afford those.
Oh, now Ty Gibbs gets up in front of Chastain.
Come on.
Trying to help his Toyota buddy there.
See, Reddick's giving him fits. He had to move up, lost his nose again through 3 and 4. You have to figure this outside lineup. I don't think Reddick's going to give you the bottom. Yeah, he is. You're going to make him give it to you.
Now, is he going to hold up Chastain? Because that's another Toyota. I'm not saying there's a plan. I'm saying you look in the mirror and you see what the nose is
Come on, get by him.
coming, and you decide accordingly.
I tell you what, Mike, you had me thinking right there. I know I paused a little bit. I'm trying to think, what would I do in that situation? And if I was a teammate.
A lot of traffic. Chastain moves his entry up.
Oh, trouble, Logano!
Finally comes to an end the hard way.
Oh, man.
Right front down.
He'd been courting right fronts all day, and maybe they made a huge down. Yeah.
It's probably sliding, though. We'll have to see which one. But you said it, man. Misery. Now what do you do, James Small? That is not what you wanted. Decision time, Larry.
Yeah, they've got 50 to 60 laps on these tires, and look, here's the big thing, Clint. We only have 8 drivers on the
So you're going to be coming. Now, somebody may roll the dice and do rights only. We may see that.
So here's Logano's crash in progress.
They look like they're both up right there. They had just spun out.
I didn't hear it blow. I didn't hear the tire blow. So he just lost it.
Caution is out for Joey Logano's crash with 13 laps to go at Dover.
Targets are on site.
Were you followed?
No.
Do you have the assets? It's all here, as we discussed.
I'm in position.
Should we get some lunch? Sounds good. Famished.
If you're an undercover agent, you need to be undercover. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance,
Yeah,
you need
fuck
Geico.
Truex
Get
though.
out of there.
In pursuit.
See how much you could save by bundling
Only
with
8
Geico.
cars on the lead lap.
I knew it. I knew it would be Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
Delicious Dr. Pepper with a refreshing strawberry flavor and a smooth, creamy finish.
Some new strawberries and cream could be so delicious.
Come on. We're having a soda!
Try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter a black bear, do not run.
Caution is out at Dover as they remove Joey Logano's car from the apron of turn number 4. There are just 12 laps to go. As we were set for a shootout between Martin Truex and Ross Chastain, now they will shoot it out on pit road, and we'll see who comes out first with the lead. Jamie.
A lot of chatter on the radio. Who wants to come? Who wants to stay out? The 12, Ryan Blaney. They left it to him. He's pitting. I think they may take 2 tires here. Meanwhile, they asked Ross Chastain in the 1, do you want to try what we did earlier, which was 2 tires? He said, these are worn out. We need 4 tires. Reagan?
19 car frustrated that the caution came up, but you see the call for him, 2 tires there. And the 11 car, Denny Hamlin, said that I need the car to be a little bit tighter for the short runs at the end.
2 tires, James Small. Ryan Blaney got 2.
He ain't gonna give it.
Ooh, Bell's gonna get away ahead of
Have to do it on that racetrack.
See, Chastain, he got 2 tires also.
Bell and Blaney.
Oh, he got 4.
Chastain 4, okay.
But Chastain has fresher tires now.
Because of that.
That's the gap that we were talking about. Thought he had enough gap with the lap cars.
Gonna have a good finish here.
Afford to have 4 tires and not lose track position. That wasn't the case. That was a hit for Chastain for sure.
So whose wheelhouse does this play into? William Byron, for example, was good on the short runs early in this race. This is going to be a short run.
There's no question this is Truex is going to lose. You're going to be in the preferred line. You're going to be up front. You have the track position. You do your job getting through 1 and 2. Keep that track position. The race is yours.
Yeah, I got to agree with that also. I like the track position. 2 tires makes me nervous all the time, but we're only gonna restart with about 6 laps to go or something like that. Maybe 6 or 7, Mike. I don't know. It's gonna be close to not much time to get it done. So 2 tires is gonna. You had to keep you up front.
He got exactly what he needed, though. He's got friends with him that has 2, too. He's not out there on an island by himself.
Yeah, very key, Larry. You're exactly right. That's at least all the top 3 should be about the same speed.
We really thought with the gap that the first 2 cars had over, Blaney and third, that they were going to take 4 tires. And I was like, man, I'm not so sure. I want the track position. I want to be able to beat them out because I haven't seen really anybody early in a run be able to pass whoever's in the lead. You need that track position.
So Larry, those left side tires have what, about 50, 55 green flag laps on them?
That's exactly right, Mike. But I think the key, and I went back and watched last year's race, and it was the same thing. The key is having fresh right side tires. That beats having 4 and having that track position for sure.
Especially with only a handful of laps to go there.
And I think the other thing, those guys also being on 2 tires. When you go off in the corner on 2 tires, you see Truex back there scrubbing as hard as he can, trying to get those tires to match the right sides. But that thing is going to go in the corner and wash up the racetrack for a minute before you get the set underneath of you. The good news is everybody around him is going to be doing the same thing on 2 tires.
Here's where everybody ranks in restarts this season. In the top 5. Truex 15th in that department. 10 laps to go now. Joey Logano's car has been taken to the garage. He has been taken and checked at the care center. Saw a lot of flames fly up from under the wheel well and through the hood flaps.
I think it's because of that tire. You see that, I think it was on fire. All the pieces, every time we talked about it.
All right, let's go.
I think all that rubber was built up in the rocker box.
There's another look at it.
See, as soon as it got erupted, then you'll see it on the right side rocker box as well. See it coming up through the
both sides of the hood
flaps. Bloopers.
There's a lot of fire on the left side of that car.
Now, to try to get a lap back, 20 cars will take the wave around after not having come to pit road to try to improve their finish. Kyle Busch among them, who had trouble early. Josh Berry, Kevin Harvick.
This is why those guys were racing that leader so hard for that position, not to go 2 laps down. You can take that wave around, you're back on the lead lap, you're back in this thing for an opportunity. Anybody that went 2 laps down, you're done.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think we're going to go back green with 7 to go.
Free pass, so that means when we restart, everyone above that line is on the lead lap with a chance to win it here in the closing laps.
Blaney's hungry. Been a long time since that 12 car's been in victory lane. Got an opportunity here. New life. See what you got.
He's won the All-Star race since, but this 56 race streak is the longest of his career. He's had a bunch of seconds, including last Sunday.
Watch you choose. There he is. Going to be on the front row. More importantly, he's got those 4 tires pushing him. That's going to be important. If you're going to be able to hold strong on the bottom, it's going to be because you have some help. Chastain may, just like we saw in Daytona, not to take it away, but he is aggressive. He may try to pounce and make this 3 wide. Don't forget, he just did that, in Talladega last week.
And Chastain, on the initial start of this race, and the first 2 restarts, was not the least bit reluctant to go 3 wide and pass cars in turns 1 and 2.
Those guys got 2 tires. Those left side tires.
All right.
Built up on them probably. I mean, I wouldn't
It's not Truex here. Not Truex. Anyone but Truex or Harvick, but Harvick's a lap down, so.
Those tires clean and sticky. Man, I would not put him past it, make it 3 wide going into turn 1.
I guess that's why I'm a little surprised he took the inside.
I'm not.
Okay.
If that Blaney has trouble, spins the tires or anything, and he's got some room, he can't make his move before the start-finish line, but as soon as he gets by there, and if he can get him 3 wide and get to that front row, on 4 tires, he gets Truex.
All right.
That's his
Here we go. 7 laps to go.
Take the green with 7 laps to go. Truex and Blaney.
Green flag is in the air.
Chastain, Keselowski, and Byron. Here we go.
Chastain didn't get the jump that we were talking about. Blaney did.
Come on, Blaney.
Great jump for Ryan Blaney.
Still hanging quarter.
Yeah.
He sends it into turn 3.
Oh, here comes Ross. Here comes Ross. Just as long as it's not Truex.
Truex held strong on that outside. It's a huge move by Truex. Never lifted.
Come on. Damn it.
Down the bottom of that racetrack, that preferred line that you got to have.
Come on, Ross.
A handful of laps to go.
Chastain makes a pass for the second.
Come on, Ross.
4 tires. 5 to go. There's that short run speed you talked about.
Go get him.
Byron coming.
Go get him.
Battle of the tires right now. 2 versus 4. Chastain with 4 tires. Truex with 2 tires. who can do the best job. I like Chastain going to the top right there in that second lane.
And I still like the call. James Small calling this for track position, giving his driver this track position opportunity. He almost got past getting into 3 by Blaney. Held strong, kept his foot in the gas.
He's not going to catch him. God damn it.
Gutsy move on the 4. Byron and Hamlin moving forward. Hamlin now to 5th ahead of Christopher.
Was some good racing there, though.
And Byron gaining on the front 3 with 3 to go.
I'll tell you, Truex with those 2 tires is doing a lot better job than I anticipated right now. Not saying Chastain won't catch him, but Truex is doing awful good with those 2 right sides.
Monday is for Martin. 2 of his 3 number victories have come on rain-delayed races on Monday afternoons, and he's 2 laps away from another one.
I think he ain't trying. This ran his fastest lap of the race two laps ago on 2 tires. Coming right here to take the white flag. It's going to make it official.
All right. White flag.
1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
God damn it, man.
6/10 of a second lead.
Waited a fucking extra day. Got all excited, all pumped up, an extra day of waiting for this shit, for a fucking Truex win. Like, no. No fog for that. Fuck that. Fucking bullshit.
Happy for that family.
32nd career victory for Truex.
First one came here.
First win this season in his 11th start. Marietta, New Jersey, his hometown, 130 miles from here. And the Truex family has everything to celebrate this weekend.
So would you say, Clint, it's going to take them to Tuesday to sober up?
That old man his is. I promise you that.
It'll be Tuesday when they stop the party and even begin to think about it.
You're exactly right, Mike.
I'll tell you one thing. Dover's hosted a great...
That was a good race today, though. Like, I really did enjoy that race. Regardless of this shit. You know, ultimately, I do think this was a race worth waiting an extra day for, because I was thoroughly entertained throughout. See, it was like the beginning. The beginning was really fun. The beginning of the race was really fun, and then it seemed like stage 2 was really boring. Like, there just wasn't much like passing and shit. But then the end got really fun again. Regardless of the fact that Truex won, objectively, this was a good race. Gotta love the next gen car. A lot of y'all don't, but I do. Like I said, I just wish there was more softer on impact in these crashes.
But that's the winning moment. Truex holding strong on that outside. He was trying to close the door off. He did not lift a bit. Went on to win this race.
So Truex beats Chastain by half a second. Blaney third, 1.3 back. William Byron, Denny Hamlin, the top 5. And here's the rest of the top 10 on your screen. Nice run for Josh Berry today. From Alex Bowman. In all, 12 cars finished on the lead lap, including Chase Elliott and Bubba Wallace. Ty Gibbs, Corey LaJoy, Ricky Stenhouse, 1 lap down.
That burnout, something's got to give.
He didn't have any tire trouble. I think he's going to be pretty pumped up. Home track win, been a while.
54-race winless streak ends today here at Dover for Martin Truex.
Burning them down. Shifting to second or third right there.
That is a good burnout, man.
Look at it. It's going to go down. It's getting soft. Watch this. It's going to start blowing out.
That was a good one. There you go.
Means he had something in that car that was illegal.
202nd career victory for Joe Gibbs Racing. 10 drivers. Second win of the season. They won it on the dirt at Bristol.
Fuck this shit.
Weekend for the Truex family. Finally. Oh, yeah, just as the Wallaces did almost 20 years ago. Younger brother wins on Saturday. Older brother wins the Cup race.
And your dad's here with you, and the family's here. Yeah, you're home.
You know Moore's family with you because of that?
All right, Regan Smith.
Well, Martin Truex Jr. for the 4th time at Dover. And now for the first time in 54 races, you are a winner again. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels incredible. You know, it's feel like we've been close a bunch of times, and we gave some away, that's for sure. Thought today, you know, oh man, a late caution, what's going to happen here? But it's a great call by James to take 2, and then was able to get a pretty good restart and get Blaney there. He raced me hard, but clean. I had a breath of breathing so much Goodyear rubber. But just thanks to everybody that stuck with us, all our fans, Bass Pro Shops, auto owners, racers, Toyota, TRD, everybody that, all my personal sponsors. We knew we could do this. We showed it. We led laps. We dominated races, and it just would never all come together. And I kept saying that we got to just keep doing what we're doing and not overthink it. So tough day today with a few pit stops early, and then you know obviously the guys got to go in the end. So really psyched and happy for everybody. Just thanks to everybody at JGR as well. Awesome job.
Truex brothers sweep the weekend. Your brother Ryan won on Saturday. You win today.
I mean, that is cool, but
here all weekend long. How much more does that add to this ball?
I only like one of those Truexes, and that Truex won on Saturday.
Ryan do that on Saturday. He's worked so hard for so long to get good opportunities, and it was awesome to see him take advantage of that. And then, you know, for us, we've given away a few up here over the years, and it feels nice to get one to come around our way for once. So just excited, and this thing was a hot rod. Just had to get it up front.
Martin Truex Jr., your winner Monday at Dover.
Chastain comes up just one position short, finishes second, your best of the year, led 98 laps. Were you surprised that the 2-tire call held you off with 4?
No, I mean, whoever got in the lead was going to have a good shot at it. Jamie, I first have to say I'm so sorry to Brennan and everybody for Claire. This team, I owe a big apology and a bit more when I get home from
I wish you like wouldn't apologize for these things. Like I love when you do these things.
Make some of that right. So,
like Ross makes NASCAR more fun, and when he apologizes for it, I don't like it.
Everybody at Track House with Advent Health, Moose Fraternity, Worldwide Express, and it's surreal to continue to do this and race against my heroes. I guess I told them to do too many of my secrets last year after we went fishing.
It was a good day for Ross Chastain, second.
He finishes half a second back. How about Martin Truex? Last year he was 4th in the point standings, but didn't make the playoffs because he didn't have a win. They have turned that around.
Yeah, now he's in the playoffs. Damn it. That was nice last year without Truex in the playoffs.
The Bush Guy. Bold and smooth survival skills.
But
if you encounter a black bear, do not.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna end this stream right here. Fun times today. Monday. It's rare that we get a Monday race, but hey, I'll take it when we can get it. Gives me something to do on a Monday. Makes me happy on a Monday. Well, besides when Truex wins, but racing just in general makes me happy. So.
Head for the mountain.
Trucks next week is Saturday at 8. I think I close.
You and me, bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Yeah.
Bring your food.
You can always bet on
I close.
Choose Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag.
So I will not be streaming that. I don't think there's any Xfinity next. Nope, no Xfinity next week. And then Cup next week will be at 3, so I'll be live at 2:45 for that next Sunday. But yeah. Fuck Truex. Wish Kyle had a better day, finished 21st. But I think overall it'll be a pretty good fantasy day for me. Pretty sure.
Here with 3 questions. One,
but yeah.
Was LeBron fueled by trash talk?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna end this right here.
The Suns in 3. Should we really light
And I want to thank you all for watching, and peace out.
Next on First Things First, right after the race.
Martin Truex Jr. has won the Worth 400 at Dover Motor Speedway. Rained out yesterday, but thanks for being with us today. I think everybody got their money's worth. William Byron led the most laps. Ross Chastain led a lot of laps. Truex leads the most important laps.